bless. No one's here. I don't have to worry about having a conversation with anybody. Alright. Ravens number 1 out of the way. Gosh. What do I say? What do I do? What are these... anything? What is anything? I don't... Do I say anything particular here? Hello, everyone. Hase Utahara. Me. That is my name. And I hope I don't run into anything annoying today. I'm back. Back from my little excursion. Took a whole week off, basically. Unprompted. I did say I was only going to be gone for like a stream, but I was gone for 2. To be fair, sorry. To be fair, being or what am I trying to say? What led up to Tuesday was really exhausting. Not anything like big, right? It was just like a lot of like just going around places. The only reason why Tuesday was kind of up in the air because Tuesday or Monday was the day so first of all had a little trip to go on. It was over the weekend plus Monday, and Monday was the day we were supposed to leave the place that we were staying at. But yeah, the plan for Monday was kind of up in the air just because we were like, I don't know what we want to do, and I was like, I don't know what you guys want to do either. But we ended up doing things that led up to like me being back at like pretty early night, like I'd say like evening-ish, late evening, like 9, 10. I don't know when evening starts or ends and when night starts, but yeah, around that time. And I was exhausted. I was tired. First of all, came back, unloaded everything that I had packed, and I wanted to pass out right away. Or well, I had to because here's the thing, right? I brought my laptop, but we didn't use it. Well, not thankfully. I wish we did, but Orphan, the person who planned the whole trip, brought his thing, and we just used that. And then my thing was just sitting there, lonely in its package, in its backpack. Thank God nothing broke. Jesus, that was kind of the biggest thing. So yeah, we came back. Had to see if it was still working. Because I'm here, obviously. Still works. And then I wanted to do something. Like I wanted to, I don't know, play a game, just like chill out. But God, my energy. I was so like, I don't feel like moving anything. So I just like, I don't even know what I did. I think I sat down. Oh, I ate, came back upstairs, and just laid on my bed for a little bit. And then I fell asleep at some point. I guess I should I go into like the details of the trip? A lot of things did happen there on the trip. First of all, we went up. So okay, over the weekend, I went on a trip. This trip was kind of a road slide, not a road trip, but like a, you know, we do this thing every year because the same thing happened last year. we did this thing where we rent out an Airbnb for Orphan's birthday, which is late August. I think August 28th. And we just hang out. We hang out, we do something, play a game, it's just a general hangout day for us, or weekend really, trip. And every year it's gotten like bigger. Before it was like a hotel room where all of us had to stay in one hotel room. Imagine like 6 dudes just like trying to like figure out how to sleep in one double, in one like two bed king size, two king size bedroom room in a hotel. Started off like that, but then it got progressively bigger. Like we got like cool Airbnbs. Well, Orphan got cool Airbnbs, and then I leached. Oh yeah, that's what we've been doing for the past couple years, and this is no exception. We basically did the same thing. A couple days in an Airbnb, and we just hung out. It's a couple hour drive usually, and the place was nice. I don't want to talk about it too much. And I said I was gonna have pictures. Here's the thing: don't have too many pictures about that I can actually show. A lot of the pictures that I took / got, are very very dox worthy, unfortunately. Not because face. Well, yes, face. Some have face, but face isn't an issue when you could just cover it up. But locations. I don't want Rainbow coming in out of nowhere and being like, "You live in like fucking, I don't know, Maine." Imagine that. And I'd be like, "You're not right, but I don't like you speculating." Very incriminating. Yes, very incriminating. That too. We committed so many crimes during that trip. But yeah, the trip felt very, I mean, I don't know. We've been doing it for a while now, so like there's not a lot that like stands out to me about it. Right, the whole week we go out. I mean, the house that we had rented out, right? It was actually a Ghibli themed house, right? Very Japan. I think is what they were going for. Like we walked in. First of all, we drove in, saw like a Totoro, and I'm like, oh, it's Totoro, but he's like blue, so it's a knockoff Totoro. Walked around. There was a wooden a wooden bucket of a tub, and I'm like, oh cool. And then there's like a hot water spigot. I'm like, cool. And then you go to the back, and there's another Totoro with the street sign or the bus sign, and I'm like, cool. And that's it for the outside. But the inside, it's like all like it's all Japanese. There's a bunch of like sakura trees in the house. It was called something. I'm not gonna say what it was called just cause who knows. But it was very like generic. And I think the most impressive part was that there were certain rooms that had tatami mats in them. And I'm like, oh hell yeah. Like it was a normal Airbnb with like a bunch of like rooms. With a bunch of like rooms that held just multiple beds, and people slept on the beds, but there were tatami rooms, and one of them was like, I think it was meant to be like a set piece, like take pictures and model. And then there was a section of the basement, the playroom, quote unquote, where there was a tatami mat. Yeah. I actually stayed in one of the tatami rooms. Gosh. The first night was kind of rough for multiple reasons. One, the forethought on my mind is that Hollow got drunk again. This happens every time. Every time us as a group drinks, Hollow will drink, and Hollow will always be the first one to kind of like go buckwheat. And me saying that, if Hollow finds out I'm saying this, he's gonna get very sad. But Hollow did indeed get very drunk, you know, like he always does whenever we do something like this. And the thing about when that night in particular, right, was that I was drinking as well. It was mostly because I if I'm being honest, I really just wanted to see what it felt like. I call it getting possessed by a It's like Hollow's Hollow's like baptizing his insides with alcohol, and once he's fully cleansed, the Holy Spirit takes over. I like that. Maybe Hollow will like saying that too. But yeah, it was very it was a lot because I was also drinking just because I really wanted to see what it felt like to get drunk. And to be fair, I think there was a point where I was buzzed. I think I got to buzz phase. I never got the drink phase, and it just made me realize when I got to that point. First of all, being buzzed is kind of is weird just because it feels like, first of all, it feels like you're thinking, not thinking. It feels like your body's moving in slow motion. Your body's moving slower than it should. Like it's very loose. Like you don't have full control on your body. Not amazing. And also like you're constantly dizzy. Like that's what being like buzzed is. You're like kind of like you're lightheaded. It feels like something is taking up space in your brain and your body isn't able to move as fast as you want it to, right? And because of that, it impairs your thinking. It really does. But I didn't get drunk, I would say. The thing is, right, I don't know if I'll ever let myself be drunk. I don't know. The feeling that I assume being drunk is like is a feeling where you're in like full like loose, you're full like you're not thinking of anything. You're not or you're not thinking of like you don't have filters, right? You don't have like things that you like qualms. You let go of your qualms and you just say your thoughts and you just do what you want to do, right? Your worries kind of just go away, right? That's what I assume being drunk is like having experienced what a step closer to drunk is. However, I will say I do not enjoy it. I do not enjoy being buzzed or like what I assume being drunk is like. I do not enjoy that idea. Mainly because I'm such a I don't know if this is like obvious or if I give this impression right, but I'm a very like like in the moment person. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but like I like thinking. I like thinking of everything that I'm gonna do, and like I love being able to like what is it, like focus and like think of things. I'm very like concentrated person. Usually, I'm usually thinking about something, and if something impairs that, right? If I'm not able to think about like my actions or like a possibility of my actions, or like what'll happen if I do this and I just do, it's very like scary for me. And I don't like that. I don't enjoy that. So now that I know what being buzzed is like, will I try to get drunk again? No. I think that ship has sailed. Um I don't really enjoy it. But I'm glad I experienced it. I don't enjoy it, but I'm glad I got there. It's also good that like nobody there was like a really heavy drinker other than Hollow. Hollow. Every time Hollow gets drunk is like a doozy. He's kind of just like it's like just like a wave of emotions when Hollow gets drunk. And really, he's the only one that kind of like. Well, first of all, everyone else in the group is kind of a light drinker. Orphan, Boy, Oni doesn't drink. Period. Took one shot that night, kind of stopped. Well, to be fair, he just doesn't like drinking in general. And I was like, I even like offered to take his first shot for him, and he was like, "I'll just take it." And I'm like, "Okay." But yeah, after that, he didn't drink. Izu is a drinker. But Izu doesn't drink that much when he's with us. I think he just drinks when he's like either other groups of people or like by himself, which is not good. But I'll keep those thoughts to myself. And then we actually had another group. We had another couple. I'm gonna call them the couple. we had another couple with us who I think they were the main like people that were like that drank or they were the main people that in my mind that they drank because they did do a lot of like alcohol stuff. Like they tried the prepper wine for the first day, but there was something bad happened with the cork, unfortunately. So we had to wait till the second day for the wine to come out. And they didn't drink that much either. They were the most like normal without making it sound bad. They were the most like normie out of all of us. So they went to sleep early. They drank. Yeah, they were kind of just vibing out with us, and I was down for it. The only reason why I feel really bad for knowing them as the couple, but there was a lot of times during the there's a lot there's a lot of times during the trip where I was like, where's the couple? And that's all I knew them by, because oh shit, who are they? Because I'll be frank, the reason why we know them is well, I have to talk about the origins of OT. OT was formed in high school. It started off with just Orphan, Boy, Oni, and Hollow. And then in that group, there was a few other people that don't really hang out in the group anymore that I know that they were in class with. One of them being the girl of the couple, I think. Is that what it is? You guys were classmates with couple girl? That I feel so bad for calling them that, but I just don't I'm not close enough with them to know what else to call them. But yeah, they were classmates with her. And you know, there's the main group. And then I joined the group while they were still in high school. Like before they graduated. And to be fair, I didn't, outside of the people in the group that hung out regularly, I did not know anybody else. I just knew that other people existed in the world, and I was like, okay. But yeah, I was in the group, but me and this person didn't talk much. And then the group was introduced to Izu through the couple girl, which means the girl and Izu were friends before Izu joined the group. We got introduced to Izu through that. And then like the core group was made. And then Dr. Professor was Dr. Professor, yeah, I'll call him Dr. Professor now. Dr. Professor was one of the people that was from high school as well. Forgot to bring that up. And that's how the main core group came to be. Right? Sounds like you're doing a lot of. I just don't. It's honestly because I don't know the full history of it. Right? I am like, if I'm being honest, I'm the most like outsider of the group. You know, my only true connection with anybody is that I'm Oni's brother. You know, I just kind of found myself in this situation. Everyone else is a friend. Is a friend that they met in high school. Dude, I'm like, I'm way younger than you guys. I was about to say a number, but I'm like way younger than everybody else. And it's, I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh yeah, that I think that happened, you know, because I don't know the full story. And to be fair, outside of like me trying to explain it right, I don't think me knowing is really that important in the end. Hold up. Instead of a Pepsi, it's a Coca-Cola Zero. I'll never get over how different they taste. I have a Diet Pepsi right here, and I have a Zero Coca-Cola right here. They taste so different. If you want to know like the bare bones difference, Pepsi is sweeter. It just naturally tastes sweeter. I don't know why. Coca-Cola tastes like something like cola. Which is like who knows. But yeah, that's all I know about them. And they were kind of the new addition to this trip. They didn't come on every other trip. And to be fair, this is the first time we had an extended like interaction with girl couple, boy couple. The boy side of the couple. You know, I don't even know how well I'm not really interested how girl and boy couple met, but all I know is that he's someone that we have an idea of, and we know we know he existed. But he decided to come, and we were like, cool. We talked to him once. Or I talked to him once. It's really funny, actually. I talked to him the one time that everybody in the group had met him, which was when we went to a Mango, which is like a dessert place. They call it a dessert bar, I think, but it's just you just order a dessert. It's a dessert place. That was the only time we ever talked to him. And to be fair, I was the one who talked to him the most, because what we had talked about was like following your dreams. and how there's a lot of times where you're demotivated and you just gotta keep persevering. That's actually what we talked about the first time I ever met him. And then I met him for the second time. I don't know if he recognized me. No, he definitely remembers the time we met in the Mango, but I don't know if he remembers that it was me specifically that he had that conversation with. But yeah, that nice dude. He's a cool dude. I like him. Nothing. He's like the ultimate like normal dude. You know? But he's not like awkward. I think that's the best thing about him. He's the most secure, normal dude compared to everyone else in the group. Like everyone else in the group is kind of like, I wouldn't like timid, especially when it comes to like interacting and like in kind of what I've noticed with our like social interactions, me and everyone else and themselves. But boy couple is the most like, he's just a normal dude. Like he has his interests, and you know that he's he's experienced like stuff in his life. But in the he's the one who's turned out the most like yeah. That's not a, and I hope it's obvious from me like saying it right, but it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. We need someone like that. Even if he doesn't hang out with us regularly, just knowing that there is a normal person somewhere in the world that is willing to interact with us is reassuring, so that I'll never come back. Huh. But yeah. So there was 9 of us, right? Yeah. There's 9 of us in the group, and gosh, yo, fucking don't get me started on how. So okay, so the first night, right? So the first ones to get to the house, right, was me, Orphan, and Oni, right? Because we're the ones that kind of had to set up everything. We went grocery shopping before we left. We left at like 12. We got there at like 4-ish. We sat down and we immediately started like getting things ready. And then the couple came by, right? And then they wanted to get stuff ready. And then Izu, Professor, Boy, and Hollow came by last. But it was really late by the time they came by. It was like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. The reason why we had to come in like groups like that is just because people are busy. People are busy, specifically the last group. I'm pretty sure they came late because Izu still had work. So they waited for him and then had Izu drive. I don't know about the couple though, but yeah, everybody came filtered in. Orphan wanted to get a bunch of food ready for like a dinner. Oni and I, specifically more Oni, but last year I was doing some of this. Our mother likes to well, it's mainly because they asked. I think it's because Orphan asked for it, but like my mother made like this pho that they really like. Basically everybody in the group really likes. The only ones who don't really like it is me and my brother, and that's just because we eat it so much. Right. But yeah, my mother likes to prepare this pho that she freezes overnight the night before. And we take it with us and we just make it there. So my brother had been prepping that. Me, I was eating s'mores Pop-Tarts and cutting a watermelon. I cut a watermelon that nobody ate. And it made me really sad. I didn't eat it either, but that was because we had so much other food. I ate a watermelon. Or I cut a watermelon, I put it in a bowl. I was like, the other half of the watermelon we'll eat it at some point. And then the other half just sat in there. While the other cut half of the watermelon just sat in a bowl. And I was like, the watermelon. No one ate my watermelon. It's okay. We made brownies though. I made brownies. But I got not scolded, but I got shit for that too. Because one of the things we did was at the store there were like chocolate chips, and I was like, oh, maybe we should add some. And I was looking at them, and they were like these York peppermint patty chocolate chips, and I'm like, mint. And I'm like, okay. So I did that. I took them and bought them, and then we used it, right? But we only put it on half the brownies because we didn't know if everybody liked it or not, right? And we made them, right? And, and it was Izu who was like, "Oh, is this mint?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it is." And then he was like, "Oh," and then he looked at what made it mint, and he was like, "Oh," and I'm like, "What?" And then girl couple was like, "Yeah, you should have just used like candy canes," and I'm like, "Huh? What?" They gave me the like, "Why did you do it like this?" And I'm like, "What? It wasn't planned. Like I saw it, and I was just like, this is what we're gonna do." It was like, we want brownies. I didn't know if we wanted like mint brownies at the time. But yeah, um, that was a bit. And that was all I basically did, like cooked at least. Man, I didn't even get to try like the whole like. The only reason why we made brownies in the first place is because Orphan was like, "Yo, you guys gotta try this like chocolate sundae, cause gosh, oh, and I'm like, oh, that does it, cause it's a chocolate brownie sundae is just a brownie with a heated up brownie with ice cream and like chocolate syrup on top, and it's just like, what wouldn't be good about that? Didn't even get to try it. didn't didn't even get to try it, but that's okay. I'm glad he enjoyed it. What else happened on the first day other than getting drunk? Doing a lot of yeah, that was, I guess that's it. Yeah, so after that there was like an extended period of drinking, Hollow getting drunk, or getting possessed by the Holy Spirit, my bad. Um him starting to do a bunch of dangerous stuff. Bunch of flashbacks. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't I I don't know why Hollow does this whenever he gets drunk, but he has like a tendency for like dangerous things, like grabbing dangerous things. He almost cut himself on a knife that first night, which is really scary. I know, well, yeah, like he grabbed a knife. He also grabbed a corkscrew. That was really dangerous. But I actually ended up hurting myself on that thing because it like snaps. The cork of the screw snaps. Like it's like my thumb was like, so you know how a corkscrew what a corkscrew looks like? It's like it's when it's closed, right? You could like you could hold it in your hand, but then you fold it out, right? It's gonna be in a T shape where the the bottom the vertical line of the T is like the actual screw, right? And then the other two sides are like the handles you use to like screw the screw in, right? When I was playing with it, I was just seeing how it worked. It like my thumb or my hand was like holding one side, and I was playing with the other side, and then like I pushed down on the screw, and it was screw facing down, right? I pushed it, and it snapped back to the other side where my thumb was, and I'm like, huh. And it was like it didn't start bleeding, but it did pinch. So I'm like, oh, and I was like, okay, that's dangerous. Bless, bless it didn't bleed because um something might have happened. Though I have like a cut on my finger for some reason. I don't know why. I have like the most random like cut. It's not like anywhere like near like not on my like actual like fingertip, but like on the side of my pointer finger. I don't know what happened. I guess like I scratched on something too hard. But yeah, I just have a scab there now. I saw it this morning and I was like, weird. But yeah, Halo's gonna hear me say things like I don't know, like I'm scared that like when I say things like that, he's gonna be upset, and it's just gonna be like, just if you hear me, just take it as a lesson learned. I hope you just don't do it again. Because it happens. It happens a lot, even when he's not drunk. my whole bit, my whole bit and thing with hollow and sharp objects starts from him grabbing a knife out of boy's hand and then dropping it on the floor at my place. While all of us and all of our feet are right there. That's where it all starts. I just all I have to hope for is that he understands and isn't too upset by that, by me saying that. But yeah. Other than the yeah, nothing else really. Orphan went to sleep early. We kind of just vibed out for the rest of the night. Cleaned up. Everyone went to sleep. We were still kind of deciding on the rooms at at this point, which is amazing. But it was decided the rooms that we decided on, right? So there were four rooms that had beds in them. There was 2 rooms. There was 2 rooms that had 2. Were they king size or were they queen size? They might have been queen size bed. 2 queen size beds. 2 rooms with 2 queen size, so four beds, and 4 beds split between 2 rooms. Right. There was 1 room that had a bunk bed, right, and then there was a single bedroom. I don't know. I never actually walked into that room. I never walked into that room. But there was 1 room with a size bed. I forget what it was. Like it might have been queen size bed or king size bed, one or the other. It might have been king actually, just because there was only 1 room or 1 bed in that room. But yeah. And then there were the tatami rooms, right? You want to know what the bed split was? So, Hollow and Boy took the bunk bed, right? And then Professor and Oni took one of the 2 bedrooms, right? And this is where it gets weird, right? The couple took the 1 bedroom, right? And it's like, okay, that's fine. So there's one more 2 bedroom, right? And Orphan was in there. Who took the other bed? Nobody. Nobody. So it's like, okay, wait, hold up. Then where did Izu and me stay, right? We stayed in the two spots in the house that had tatami, that had a tatami mat on them. So Izu went into the basement and slept there, and then I went into the set room. And I'll tell you what, Izu had already taken the blanket and the pillow from the room that Orphan was in, which left me with like butt fuck nothing. I it was, so when I say set room, right, it was a room that's meant to look like a very like you'd see it in like an anime, like an old like rural house with a tatami on them and with a tatami mat, and then like a shelf, and then like another shelf, and then in the middle of the room was like a very low table, and then those seats that are like set on the floor and they don't have legs. It's just a cushion. It's like a cushion with a backboard, right? That's what that room was. Nothing for it, and nothing to indicate that you're supposed to stay in that room, right? I still did. And it's not like I even had a choice, right? The blanket and the pillow from the other room were already taken. So what I ended up doing, right? I took someone's cushion. I forget where this cushion was from. It was a cushion, like one of those cushions that people have on like the back of their chairs, and they sometimes sit on. So I took that, and then there was another pillow on the bed in Orphan's room. So I took that too. I took those, I set up in like the corner of the room, and I was like, okay, there are my pillows. What am I gonna use as a blanket? And for the first night, I I used when there was a point when me and Hollow were like kind of where I was buzzed and he was drunk, right? Where we were like talking outside. We were having a moment. We were having a moment outside talking under the night sky, right? We were sitting in the driveway and boy couple came out and he was like, "Yo, you guys need something to sit on?" And I'm like, "Oh, hell yeah, thanks, dude." And we take and he gave us like this mat, right? Gave us this mat that I needed that we could sit on outside, right? And we did. We sat on that mat for a long time. And then when we came back inside, we still had it, right? So I was like, "You know what? Fuck it." And I ended up using that. This is the craziest thing to me. I ended up using that as a blanket instead of using that as like a futon. You know what I mean? Like as something that I laid on. I don't know why the first thought was me using it as a blanket and not using it as something to lay on. Right? I'm just like, this is blanket shaped, and I used it as a blanket. It was the worst blanket. It wasn't great. So that brings up the question again, right? What did you use? What did you actually lay on? So you know those two cushion seats that I talked about earlier? I used those. There's two of them, right? I put them side to side, one back. One side had the backs of the cushions, right? And I laid on that. I laid on that. So I laid on the two like seat cushions. I had another cushion on my head with an actual pillow. The pillows sucked, by the way. They were really thin. And then I used a floor mat. And it was like one of those outdoor floor mats, so it wasn't even like full, like it wasn't like soft or anything. It wasn't like it was like, what is it? Like it was that smooth material. I forget what it's called. So it wasn't even that great as a blanket. And I slept like that. The first night that I slept was very rough. And every morning, this is the kind of annoying part about waking up in the morning in that place. Every morning was cold. I woke up in the morning and I was like freezing. Seriously, hi Circeus, by the way. I was just like, the thing is, I slept next to the window, right? So I'm like, so it's like, duh, yeah, it'd be cold, but God, it's always cold. It was always cold. So yeah, that was the first day. First day was just drinking, and me finding out what buzzed felt like, and I will never do it again. Not ever. Not even for a bit. Well, maybe for like if it's a funny bit. I don't know. I feel like I'd be the type of person that would do like social drinking, but only for people that I like. And that's like a lot. I had to like you a lot in order for me to do that. There's a certain amount of trust when you drink and you do social drinking. Not I couldn't name a lot of people that I would do that with though. Especially on stream. Especially did I say stream? Yes, I did. Yeah, especially that. Also, I just don't like the taste of alcohol in general. Actually, there was a couple things yesterday or yesterday. Not yesterday, but like the first day that tasted pretty good. Like girl couple was drinking this like seltzer that was nice. A lot of the seltzers, well, a lot of seltzers in general, just you drink them and you're just like, alcohol plus a sweet thing, right? But the one that girl couple was drinking didn't taste like alcohol at all, and it was nice. Like even for my standard, I like to think that I'm pretty like sensitive to like the taste of alcohol, and that just didn't taste like it. I don't know. Maybe my sensitivities are not as prevalent as, like, I don't know. My brother's probably more sensitive to alcohol than I am. But yeah, that one was good. And then like the wine we drank was nice too. Found out I didn't like red wine. I thought I would like red wine more. You know, red. But no, red wine is just kind of fishy. I didn't say that to them, but there was. But everybody was talking about how much they didn't like red wine, and I was like, what was the last time I had red wine? And the last time I had red wine was when my cousin from like a couple years back offered it to me, and I had one sip, and I was like, oh, it tasted like dead fish. So to that I say, yeah, I probably like anyways, I like white grapes better than red grapes anyways. So I don't find that concerning. I don't find that, or what is the word? Surprising. I don't find it surprising at all. But yeah, oh god. Man, I've been talking for 50 some minutes already. Shit. And we're not even like I haven't even talked about the hiking. Well, I'll save that for another day. I just want to talk about like I do want to just take some time to just like start to get back into streaming just cuz I suck. I'll be frank. Like I saw a tweet recently about like, you know, being a small streamer and like kind of growing and trying to make like a career, making it kind of big. Like I saw a tweet like that because it was prompted by Ludwig's Ludwig's experiment, right? And I saw this I saw this tweet that was like this whole thing about you know, if I because it was like a former like corporate VTuber like talking, and he was like, and they were like, if I wasn't a corporate VTuber and I was still stuck where I am, I'd be demoralized, and I'd be like, and it's hard, and I'm like, is it? I mean, as someone who doesn't really do this to, I feel like I have this like this back of the mind expectation of like, yeah, I want to get big at some point, but what's more important? But to me, what's more important is if I have fun on stream. You know what I mean? Why would I stream if I didn't? Why would I do anything if I didn't enjoy it, right? I think it feels selfish to say that, right? You know, many people in life don't have a choice, and they have to do something. They have to do something that they don't enjoy in order to stay alive. Excuse me. But I have that choice, and I'm gonna take it. And me not using it would be a shame, you know? So to that I say, thank you for your sacrifice. You people who don't have choices. Please do well for yourselves. It is unfortunate that I cannot fully relate to your situation, but you do have my support. But you know, I want to enjoy streaming. Well, I already do, to an extent. There are definitely points in time where I don't. Recently. Recently has been hard. There's always certain factors when it comes to live streaming and having to interact with people that comes with suck. And to that I say, as long as nothing bad happens, it's all good. Okay. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. Man, is that where that conversation was going? As long as I enjoy streaming, I won't be leaving anytime soon. But to be fair, it was just a thought that crossed my mind just cause I think there was a sense of dread. What up? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Sorry. I hope that wasn't loud for you guys. Yeah, there's like a sense of dread for me coming back and being like, I hope nothing bad happens, right? And I don't want to I don't want to stream like that. I don't want to feel like that. If I feel like that, why what's the purpose of doing it in the first place? Also the sink cost fallacy. I'll be frank. I've been here for too long for me to just be like, I don't want to do this anymore. So to that I say, I'm in your hands. Oh god. Silk Song is out. Right? Silk Song is out. Isn't that crazy? Isn't Silk Song being out crazy? Weren't like a month ago. Weren't we just talking about Silk Song just being like non-existent? And now it's here. Right? Isn't this weird? Honestly, kind of based though. They basically shadow dropped it. A game that people have been waiting for what? 5 years? 6 years? 4? Hey, here. Here you go. That's so funny. Will I play it? I'll play it. 100% I'll play it. The thing is, I've already played Hollow Knight 1. And I probably won't be playing it again, so if you're interested in Hollow Knight, like the first one, you'll have to find it somewhere else. Sorry. I know a lot of things. I already know everything that happens in the game. I basically finished it. I didn't finish it, but I basically finished it. I might have finished it, actually. I never beat the Radiance, though. Hollow Knight stream? Maybe. Depends. I don't have a free Tuesday slot. I would count Hollow Knight as a Tuesday stream. But I don't have a free Tuesday slot until I finish Kingdom Hearts 1. Because after Spirit Fair, I play Kingdom Hearts 1, and then I'll have a free slot after that. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, no, 100% at some point, but not now. Probably, if I try to estimate how long Kingdom Hearts 1 will take, next year. Because we're like almost done Spirit Fair, and then Kingdom Hearts 1 is a really long game. If anything, Kingdom Hearts 1 will be like the next like Fire Emblem. For the people that were there, right? For the people that were there for Fire Emblem 3 Houses, it'll be like that. Long wafts of streams where it's just like sometimes nothing, but like usually just like a long running joke. Go watch that, by the way. Gosh. You know how long? Well, to be fair, there were a lot of Fire Emblem 3 Houses streams where I was just upset. God, I get upset a lot. I'm like remembering it now. I am a man who gets upset easily. Nope. Not upset easily. I just know my boundaries and that people don't follow them. Read my rules. Oh my god, it's 1 already. But yeah. Eventually. Eventually. There's just so many other games to play. Mainly Kingdom Hearts, but like Kingdom Hearts and then like what's after that? What we're playing now and then Terraria. Still gotta play Terraria. And then thank God I have Terraria as like a Saturday stream right now. I wouldn't know what else to do. Should I there's this thing. There's this person. Whoops. This thing. This thing that exists on my feed. There's this person that popped up. They're like a new like V singer. I'm not gonna promote them because I don't know how comfortable they are with it. But there's this V singer that popped up on my feed, and I'm like, I like this. And they've already done more karaoke streams than me, and I've called myself a V singer for how long? 2 years? 2 years? I just passed 2 years. Yeah. Do people know what me singing sounds like? Maybe that should be a goal. Hey. Me. Me sing. You listen? Or you not listen? Depends. Yeah, I don't even know if people... Hase sings. You know, I look back... I'm here for the stream. See? That's like the scary thing though, right? Like, my audience would be like... I feel like my audience would be pretty split on it, right? To be fair, people continue... I am so surprised at this. People continue to listen to Koala. I do not know why. People... I do... Like, it is the most consistently growing, like, thing on my stream or on my channel ever. I thought it would cap at, like, 150, and then, like, I don't know, there would be, like, a view every week. But no, like... I get, like, 10, 15, 20 views per week, and I'm like, who's listening to this shit? Seriously, I don't understand. I want people to know... I want people to know what I sound like. Why are people listening to me? To be fair, that's... The existence... This feeling is explained by the existence of the commission. The commission donation goal, right? Oh, fuck. You know what ticks me off? That I forgot to, like, change? Hold up, give me 1 second. The last stream, like the actual last stream, there was someone who asked to turn up the volume, and I haven't played around with it enough. No, that's too... Maybe... Yeah, I haven't played around with it in a bit, so... I think that's good. And then... Hopefully, this is enough for you guys to hear the music. But, before we get started, I'm gonna turn on my AC. And, we're gonna get started with some Ace Attorney. Oh my god, haven't played this game in a week. Actually, it's the regular time. The regular amount of time, but we're getting started with a new trial. So, cool. Seriously. It's so fucking, like, ironic. Like, I'm the guy who, like... The first Ace Attorney stream, I'm not half dead. Really? Now you can vibe out and actually experience the full story. Because that's what's the most important here. Getting to see the story happen. and being able to experience it with no noise whatsoever. Be cool, chat. Cerseus has a track record of being cool. Everyone else, my eyes are on you. Are you telling me? No. It's for like the other like non-existent people that may or may not come here. There's only like a very specific. Here's the thing, right? As much as I'm like. As much as I what is the word? I kind of say I don't hold like prejudices. That's not a good way to put it. Or like what am I trying to say? What is the word? Wow, I'm like blanking out super hard right now. I remember what people do. Despite what people and what other entities think of me, right? I remember what people do in my chat. There's certain people that like tend to be quite annoying, especially during streams like this. You can talk to me about anything at any time during like any other stream, because usually those streams have like giant like wafts of silence where it's just me playing a game, right? Thursday streams are like the one time you're not allowed to do that. Like, at least like it like chat being like off topic, you know? Thursdays, as long as chat doesn't talk about random stuff constantly, right? Or tells me what to do, or hints or spoils anything at the game, you could talk about like, as long as you engage with the game, right? Or like present an idea, right? Or have a reaction. Having a reaction is fine. But like those things, right, is fine. Also, no, I'm not telling you to shut up. Sorry, like me seeing that that's the last message you sent is like really worrying. What's the right word? Because no, I didn't tell you to shut up. I'll clarify that again. I was playing a game. Alright, thank you. Thank you for clarifying that. See, this is what healthy communication looks like. And thank you for that, Cerseus. Keep playing your game. But yeah. So, last time on Ace Attorney, I'll say background noises peak. Yep, that's perfect. I wholly like recommend that. Please do that. I endorse this 100%. Please use me as background noise. Just let me be the voice that either fills your head as you try to go to sleep, or as you're focusing on doing something else, or to cure your ADHD. I don't know. Just like just to satiate it, you know? If I have to be that, I will be that. I'm okay with being that. That is actually top role I could take in your life. But yeah. Last time on Ace Attorney, we played as Susato, in a guy uniform, and there was Yuri, and then people died, and then this case we're probably gonna go back to Ryunosuke, and we're gonna see everybody like Sholmes and Iris, and it's all gonna be fun and dandy. I hope. Oh my god, I just realized. I really hope I don't have to do the girl's voice again. What's her name? What's her name? Completely forgot. What is her name? Oh my god. The thief lady. Oh my god. Well, I don't remember her name. Oh well. Let's just get started. I don't have anything else to kind of ramble about. Right. We're like gonna revisit this case, right?
It was a ghastly tale of a winter's night. One of an invisible killer and a crime perpetrated on the pavement along Briar Road. As the victim lay at death's door, the mystery of just who had stabbed the young lady from behind had been resolved. But no sooner had my friend saved that Eastern Exchange student from his harrowing plight, then in the dim, flickering shadows of gaslight did a second bizarre crime rend the stillness of that very night.
Whoa.
I dare say most can still recall the sensational headlines of the day. Haunted apartment of death. The condemned criminal's curse.
Whoa.
The dread demon of coal gas. Yet, though the great detective had at once discerned the truth upon his arrival at the scene, it only proved to be the overture that announced the rising of the curtain on a most tragic play.
What? Wait, so something else was happening that night? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a fledgling lawyer, just starting out on my journey. 6 months ago, I arrived as a visiting student of law, having made the long voyage across the sea from the Empire of Japan to here, London, England. And on the way, in quite extraordinary circumstances, I made the acquaintances of a world-famous detective. Ah, we're back. Was the Dharma always up there? Or they moved it? Currently, I reside in the attic of the detective's own lodgings, from where I run a legal consultancy of sorts. I have successfully defended a number of clients in Britain's highest court, the Old Bailey. But since a particularly grueling and unforgettable legal battle 4 months ago now, I haven't returned to the courtroom. In truth, I lost my right to return. But that epic trial was just one small part of an epic tale. A tale which was now about to awaken from slumber. Thanks to a letter that had arrived this morning from my homeland. Oh, the letter that Susato... yeah, that's Susato's letter, right? Wait, what? Wait, so we're not allowed back into the courtroom? Something happened? What a delicious smell wafting up the stairs. Must be nearly time for breakfast. I better go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite and say good morning to the great detective and his flatmate. No investigating? Yep, everything looks the same. Look at this. 30th of August, 7:28 p.m. a.m. Sholmes' suite. Oh. God. Fuck. Shit. Hi, Susato. Why are you here?
Oh. Runo, good morning. I was just about to call up to you. The bacon's ready.
Good morning, Iris. It smells delicious as usual. Before we eat, though, I have some news. I had a surprise from...
Shh! Not another word, Mr. Naruhodo. This could be just the abstruse thing for my pre-breakfast stagnation-repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow.
Morning to you too, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, yes, I see. So that's...
Jesus. back up, dude. God. Wow. Whoa, Sholmes. Whoa. You hitting on the great detective? Yeah, I need him to back away from me. Thank you.
The truth is as clear as day to me. My faculties of observation have revealed it again.
What are you talking about?
You, Mr. Naruhodo, you have this very morning met with a surprise. Well, is this not the case? Really, my dear fellow, it barely warrants explanation. Firstly, your hair is particularly unkempt, somewhat reminiscent of a bird's nest. Secondly, you have neglected to fasten your third button of your jacket. Clearly, when considered together, these two facts point to you having been flustered this morning.
Can I talk now?
But of course. Though I don't look for admiration, you understand?
My hair always looks like this. It's been this way since I first met you.
Oh, has it?
And the button? It was ripped off last night, do you remember? By you.
Hurley pulled off your button.
That's true. Well, I guess so.
Ah, yes, I recall the incident now. It was after supper, was it not? As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play the wailing notes of a haunting tune. But then, to my utter dismay, the third string snapped. Why did it have to happen? Why? Little wonder, then in my vexation, I grabbed the first button I saw and ripped it off its proper place.
Yeah, Mr. Sholmes, you were really rough with me last night.
Rough? That's right, my vexation. The third string being broken in my violin. I couldn't control myself, Ryunosuke. I just had to.
It's just like, huh? There is a 10-year-old right there. Oh, first Yuri, now Yaoi. It is amazing how this dial has switched. What, like, I just had to. I had to rip off that button. I had to see what was inside. What? It's just. Underneath that black Eastern uniform. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I'd like it back now, please. It's troubling me that I can't fasten my jacket. It's troubling me that I can't see what's under your clothes. That you expect me to know where it is. Somewhere thereabouts on the floor, one presumes. Helpful. What matters at the present time, my dear fellow, is simply whether or not my deduction is unerring.
But Hurley, Runo said it when he came in, didn't he? I had a surprise this morning.
Well, that really is a surprise. Yes, this is the man that I fucked last night. No! This can't be happening! Not again! Oh, Yuri, Yaoi, everything in between. Everyone's getting together. Yes, this is the man. This man is the pride of the British Empire. The famous consulting detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Whoops. There can't be a single person in the world who doesn't know his name.
All right then. enough of this silly conversation. Come and eat this bacon before it gets cold.
Cold. Oh my god, wait, I forget your voice.
And I have a new herbal tea for you to try too. My latest special blend.
And here we have Iris Wilson, Mr. Sholm's lodger and companion. A truly exceptional young girl who is the author of the highly successful serialization here in London. Oh, my controller. Yes, she's like our daughter. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes is published in Rance magazine.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, why won't you put us out of our misery? What surprised you this fine morning?
Ah, well, I received a letter from Japan.
Oh, from Susie, you mean? Was it really?
That's right. She had some rather startling news, in fact. Ah, intriguing indeed.
Oh, you must tell us all about it over breakfast. Oh, yes. What fun.
I don't want to, though. I want to look at the room. look at the room that hasn't changed one bit. Also, you got your machine back. That machine really is imposing, isn't it? I can never really remember its name.
Hurley calls it his great analytoscope. It can analyze anything at all.
That doesn't really help me. What does analyzing something even mean?
Ah, an extremely astute question, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry?
Well, as Iris said, my machine here spits out analysis results of anything with which you can care to present it. But how to interpret those results, that's the key, and I confess I have no idea.
Ah.
Clearly, I'm going to have to construct a great analytoscope to solve the problem. That might not help.
What's this? Books, papers, scientific implements. These shelves are stuffed to the gunnels. Gunnels? Mrs. Sato wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand the mess. Yo, Sock, what's up?
Susie might not be able to stand the mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves.
Oh? Why not?
Everything's in intricate balance. Haley spends ages on it. If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot will come tumbling down.
Ah.
Susie noticed that it was a very, very delicate arrangement right from the outset.
Took an oath. How about you? Really? To protect and serve the people of this land. I'm actually doing pretty okay. Pretty okay. First stream back in a bit. Trying to get back into the swing of things. How do I have a conversation? I don't know. Sit back, relax though. Yeah, just sit back, relax though. Here playing game. Nothing much to it. In the original. Oh yeah, of course. Yes. Salute. You make it sound like a meeting of great minds, but the truth is, Mr. Sholmes just needs to tidy up. Good to see you back. I am back. Just from a little excursion. Just from a little excursion that I had to go to with the rest of the boys. I was telling Stream about it earlier. but it's game time now. I've kind of like I've kind of thought about how I kind of do the hour thing before I play the game, and it's just always strange because I earlier I was talking about like how I ran into another like V singer / like VTuber that's active on YouTube just because they popped up on my recommended, right? And I did end up subscribing to them just because they were small, and everybody wants that. But they do the thing where they just jump into the game, and I'm just like, when do you get to talk about what you want to talk about? The things that interest you lately. It makes me wonder that. Like, yeah, I can't have a. This is an exception, but I can't have moments like that, like now, just because I'm in the middle of a game, right? And people people are interested in the game, right? So it does make me wonder that. I'll go more into that in a bit, though. Maybe after I'm done playing the game today, maybe. Ah, yes, Mr. Shom's faithful musical companion. Wasn't this violin made by someone famous? I like the talks and the gameplay. It's entertaining. Double the fun, double the play. There's definitely like a balance of both, but also like this game in particular, right? This game in particular, like it's very hard to like, you know, try to have a conversation. Every other game, like if you came to me with In Spirit Fair or like or Terraria, especially Terraria, I could talk all day about anything. But this game, yeah, it's hard.
Yes, it's a Stradivarius. Though I'm afraid you'd have to save up 100 years before you could afford one, Reno.
The one and only. The E of Sock. Of Legends. Of Hase Chat Legends, yep. But didn't you buy it for a song, Mr. Sholmes?
I found it at a pawnbrokery among the forfeited articles.
My wrong voice.
I found it in a pawnbrokery among the forfeited articles. It clearly said Stradivarius on the label.
What?
The ignorant broker had no idea of its true value, you see, so I paid a mere 55 shillings for it. Yes, I have something of a turn for shopping. Herlock Sholmes, bargain hunter.
But is it really a Stradivarius then?
But of course, my dear fellow, it says so on the label.
I think perhaps the ignorant broker had something of a turn for selling. So it's not a real Stradivarius. Ooh. Oh, my controller! Oh! Sorry. My controller was one of the things that I took on... It's one of the things I took on the trip over the weekend. And when I came... It was one of the... And when I came back, it was actually one of the only things that, like, got damaged in transit. Because, I've had this problem for a while now with this controller, but, the joystick is loose. So, like... the area that it can, like, control inputs is smaller, and like it sometimes miss inputs when I'm not holding it correctly, and it's really ass. I have to get a new one soon, unfortunately. I hate how controllers don't really last that long. Yeah, Sock's working hard, man. And I appreciate him for that. It's good to see someone working hard. And then coming here to chat on his free time. It's an honor. Oh my god, you just say that and yeah, Sock is a Hase stream like myth legend. It's like Michael Jackson. Like oh, you just looked at me. God, my controller keeps getting disconnecting too. I gotta do what I gotta do. Sometimes life has its strides that you can't fight against. But you know, and I know it's hard, but I appreciate that. I will recognize that if no one else does, you know? And like I said, just you coming here when it's your free time, I super appreciate that too. Like, oh, I got off time. I'm gonna hang out. Oh, Hase streaming. Gotta go there. I like that. In very simple terms, I do appreciate it. When it gets to this time of year, Londoners seem to leave their hearths lit all day long, and I love it. There's something very relaxing about watching the flames flit and dance about. But a fireplace in days of summertime is a waste of space. Really, no use at all.
Rather like a great detective in days of no crimes and criminals, Haley?
But consider this. Instead of a fireplace, a frost place. That's my latest idea. An extraordinary earth,
from which emanates a cool breeze in the hot summer months. What do you think? I think if you invented such a thing, your name would go down in history. Good content to wind down to. Appreciate that. The principle is extremely simple. One must, of course, light a cold fire in the head. Learn how to pistol. pistol. Learn pistol. Easy hold. Pistol. Shoot. Bullet fire. Hit. How's that? Is it hard? Like a Glock? How's that? The thing about like firearms, right, is like the kickback. That's always because I have no frame of reference for that, right? The kickback of a gun is. How is that? Is it like on the easier side of pistol? It probably is, right? But I'm curious. Yes, of course. Brilliant. Haven't fired yet, just done the basics. Oh, like taking it apart? I wish I could do that, like taking apart a gun. There's the video of that VTuber taking apart her shotgun, and I was like, it's kind of... I'm sick. I want to learn how to take apart a gun, just in case. One of those things that felt like a survival skill when I was living at my past place. The trouble is, none of the fires I build ever burn cold. How it taunts me. So, as you British say, it's a bit of a damp squib. I see. Actually, that's funny. I had something like I had a situation like that recently, but not with an actual gun. Like I didn't fire an actual gun, but I actually when I went out on the trip, one of the things that the couple brought was like a bunch of Nerf guns, and I was like, whoa. Like apparently they're like a bunch of like, at least I think the boy couple is like a Nerf like fiend or something like that. And we got to play around with some Nerf guns. And that was one of the things, like I was shooting it like through the sight, right? And I thought I was looking at it properly, but it just kept going up. it kept going up and then low, right? What is a Nerf fiend? Just someone who fiends on Nerf. I say fiend as in like they indulge in it. So I think he was someone who indulges in Nerf stuff. Or well, like Nerf guns. And like I was looking at all the guns and I'm like, wow, this one has metal in it. Can you believe that some Nerf guns have metal in it? But yeah, I was playing around with it and I was just like, I can't hit the thing. It was crazy. But yeah, that's my second closest encounter with a gun. Shooting a Nerf gun. My first encounter is an experience. Ah yes, the huge metal chest with a lace cloth laid on it, being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut. This chest contains my father's detailed records of Hurley's many cases. Yes, so I've been led to believe. But personally, I've never actually seen inside it. And that's the way it will stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten. What, is there a beast inside there or something? But yeah, the thing that's scary with Nerf, as someone who's like a bit of a penny pincher, man, I would not be able to let it go if I lost a bullet, you know? Like if that's why people who do like Nerf battles like outside, my family used to do that, Nerf battles outside in like a park. Like I can't imagine that just cuz like there's going to be a Nerf bullet that just goes all the way to Narnia, you know? is Nerf Fiend stream. I wish I had a Nerf collection to show off. I don't. Like, the closest thing I have to a collection is like my board game collection. That's it. Or like my card game collection. So wait, this Saturday is Terraria, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Unless I have some other plans. I might want to do like some gorilla streams. And that's the only time like the schedule will change. I say this a lot. My schedule doesn't change. It's the same every week, right? Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday at 12 p.m. EST, right? Gorilla stream? Yeah. Ooh, you know? No, gorilla as in guerrilla tactics. Which is random streams. That's really funny that you guys don't know what I mean when I say gorilla streams. Ooh, I take off my shirt and start beating my chest into the mic with like a custom-made PNG. And I do that for like 12 hours. Yeah. I prefer gorilla. Honestly, that's a really funny idea. That is an extremely funny idea. No, like, no, no, gorilla, not the animal gorilla. There's like another word that said gorilla, but it's like G-E-U-R-I-L-A. Oh, G-U-E-R-I-L-A. Yeah. Wait, is it? How is it actually said? Yeah, it's just gorilla, but not the animal. It's G-U-E-R-R-I-L-L-A. Yeah. It refers to a type of combat, like a war thing. It's weird because vowels, multiple vowels, two vowels next to each other in English is kind of a surefire way for it. Bourgeoisie. Welcome to English. That is how you say that word, right? What up? Yeah. Gorilla? I feel like British would use like even more complicated words than Americans. To be fair, I knew ad nauseum when you guys didn't, or well, when Cerseus didn't. Maybe I'm just a fancy American. Who knows? Burger. Burger Oizy. Using me as a standard hits really low. Really? sorry, I didn't. I didn't. But it's just like. But like, these are words because there are words in America that we just like retconned, you know. I couldn't tell you what, but fancy words are not our thing. Maybe I just got a big lexicon. Who knows? Whoopsies! You can't do this to me. Sorry, I needed to read this. There are different pieces of evidence from cases you've solved, aren't they, Mr. Sholmes? Not quite, Mr. Naruhodo, not quite. These trinkets are a selection from cases I've solved with a particular aplomb.
Or is it? You'll never know.
Is it? Is it not?
It is amazing that you guys can understand me sometimes. So I assume your English is very good. I do speak very bad English is the thing. I know big words. I'm really bad at speaking English. Period. Like I mumble. I think it's just the way I talk. I talk fast. What? Oh yeah, this guy. You'll see how he's like.
They are souvenirs of my success. Memories, Mr. Naruhodo, memories. Really? So, tell me about the case in which the bust of Napoleon featured. Oh, tell me about the case in which the bust of Napoleon featured. Oops. I forget.
Memories, he says. Wonderful, Mr. Sholmes, wonderful. Had an American girlfriend. I see. Oh, and you learn English with her? Or did you learn like the American tendencies of English? Either way, that that makes sense. I look forward to finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day.
Ah, well, I infuse a different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice.
Hase Utahara. Oh, I have viewers that touch grass. Of course, I only accept people who touch grass. I won't accept a degenerate. With New English Republic. I see. You're a literature guy, not a math guy. I've always been a math guy. That's why my English sucks.
When you call it a concoction, it sounds more like a science experiment than something for tea time. Oh yes, that's because different blends can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Energy, fuck. Today's particular brand is something quite special. You're really in for a treat.
Are you a degenerate? Hey, I haven't sensed my degenerate sensor hasn't gone off. So so you're fine? Honestly, when I say degenerate, I just mean people who are weird in my chat. You know what I mean? Just like, and really, when I say like weird in my chat, what I mean by that is that they don't listen to boundaries, and that's when you get weird to me. That's the only, like, if I'm actually calling you a weirdo, because I know I say that a lot. Does being stupid count as degeneracy? No. No, unless we don't count being stupid as degeneracy as long as you're being able to listen, which was an accident. You're still bringing that up, huh? I would have agreed with you if you hadn't brought it up. And you didn't even mean to say that, right? It was just in the moment and like the context of it and like the words that came out of your text message. Hey, it's all in the past, right? I'll still believe you're pure. I mean, I would assume you're even purer than you say you are, just cause of your reaction to that situation.
That sounds ominous. Ah, yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? What's in the melting pot today?
The blue carbuncle?
The carbuncle ate itself? Yes, it's from a case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone. A carbuncle is another name for garnet, you see? Especially when it's cut from the round top. My messages are being hit. It keeps me. Oh, really? Oh. YouTube. YouTube. I don't think you're a degenerate, but YouTube. Don't mention. Oh, the Sorcerer Kings. That's right. They hate you talking about the Sorcerer Kings. Me saying it out loud is gonna get this stream taken down. Yeah, when YouTube is my line when it's like you're too degenerate right now. Say your thing again, but less degenerate. Oh, really? And this garnet is blue, was it? Well, that's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered. Excuse me. Whoa. Oh. So, who knows what the stolen gemstone actually was? In a less degenerate way. It's just hot. That's why. Huh? That's why they censored it. That's why it got censored. Well, apparently that it's okay to say it like that, but just saying it by itself, yeah. I don't know, how do you say Fuda? How do you say Fuda less degenerate? You can't. You can't bring up PP. I mean, you could. Don't, God. That thought scares me, you know. I'm cursed into knowing what it. Why did that send twice? It's scary to imagine people desiring that. Your desire was so strong that it sent twice. This is the stream where I get taken down. Cause I think Fuda's talking about Fuda's is like on the edge, you know. It's just scary to imagine that in general. Yeah, there's an audience for it, and I know people. I know people and have seen things. I'ma eat soft. You know what? Good. Soft cookies are better than crispy cookie. Actually, a freshly baked cookie that has crispy edges and a soft center is probably the best. But I do prefer, like, store-bought soft cookies are always the best. My family has been buying these Chips Ahoy soft cookies, and they are indulgent. The hard and dry ones are a bit rough, just because I'll be frank, I don't even know if I taste them, the hard and dry ones. But the soft ones are always better. Anyways, enough Fudas and cookies.
That's the real mystery of the case.
A proper Herlock Sholmes conundrum, huh? Tomorrow you drink weed. Drinking weed. Yeah. Congrats, man. Completely forgot about that. We were talking about that earlier. Enjoy that mead and whiskey. I'm sure it'll be tasty. There's so many different bottles up there on this charming little set of white shelves.
Oh, do be careful, Reno. You mustn't try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry.
I wouldn't do something stupid like that. I'm not a child, you know.
Oh, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day, he polished off a bottle of one of my alkaloids.
Whoa. He what?
He said he was hungry.
I'll be extra careful. Hurley. The hell, man? Is he okay? Alkaloid. I can type with my eyes shut, you know. I can believe it. When a deadline's approaching, you look like a Gatling gun. Bleeding love that guy, John Constantine. Is that the vampire hunter? John Constantine. I honestly, actually, now that you bring him up, I think he's like the only like. I think he's the only like DC. I completely forgot that he was DC in the first place. Right? I completely forgot. He's probably the one character that I like. Watched a movie about. Is he not a vampire hunter? He had the vibe of a vampire hunter. He's the guy with the long trench coat, right? Yellow beige-ish. I think my Streetwise. I see. So not a vampire hunter. Yeah, I think I watched a movie with him. I don't remember the full thing though, but I remember him being in a fight at some point in front of my eyes, cuz I'm pretty sure my brother-in-law is a fan of him. So kind of a demon hunter, I see. Like does he have anything to do with that red guy? The guy with the horns? What's his name? Red DC anti-hero. No, he's not an anti-hero. I date him, and I'm a dude, or am I? Daredevil? No, not Daredevil. The big guy with the... he is the devil... Well, he's not Daredevil. I know, well, it does sound like I'm describing Daredevil, but there's another one. What's his name? He's red. He has like, I don't know if he actually has horns, but he has broken horns. What is his name? His name's like Red something. It's not Red Hood. Not Red Hood. Red Devilman. No. Whoa, who is this? Is it DC? Am I even... Hold up. Etrigan. Oh no. Whoa. Who is this guy? Look at this guy. Not this guy though. Not Etrigan. What? I forget it. Whoa. I feel like he was in one of the games. Was he in Injustice? Wait, let me look at the Injustice cast. I think he was in a fighting game. Hold up. I'm sorry for the people who are interested in the game. I just need to know. I just need to know who who this guy is. We'll get back to the game as soon as possible. What is his name? No. I was the one who decided to engage in it, so hold up. Give me 1 second. I gotta know. I'll ban myself from it. I just gotta know. I just gotta know. Common trait between Hase viewers: 1, none of them are degenerates. 2, they're all their internet. Everyone's internet. Roster. That shot. Alright, no. What is he in this game? Maybe he isn't in this game. Maybe it's the first game?
Was he in the first game? No, oh god, really? A guy that's red. He's big and red. He has big fists. He smokes a cigarette. I think he also wears like a trench coat. Devil Man? Red Man. What is his name? Is he even DC? He might be Marvel. Damn it. Okay, whatever. I'll find out. How, is that his name? Whoa. No more, never mind. Gotta find out. Yes. Hellboy. That's his name. He's a boy? Why is he's a big man? Why is his name Hellboy? Yes, Hellboy. This guy. What is he? He is in Injustice 2. They just didn't show him. Yeah, this guy. Why is he a Hellboy? You tell me. Look at him and you tell me that's a boy? Boys aren't supposed to smoke cigarettes. But yes, him. Is he even related to John Constantine? I just know he exists. I just wanted to say that. He's cool. I like Hellboy. Just because he looks cool. But other than that, I don't know anything about him. Alright, finally. Thank God we got that out of the way. Hell burly man. big strong man. Strong man. He's not either? Really? Maybe it's because he was in Injustice I thought he was DC. Because he's definitely in Injustice. What is he then? Oh, he's owned by Dark Horse. Wow. I don't know that one. So he's just his own thing? That's funny. But he was in the Injustice game, so I thought he was DC. Got played. Alright. Time to lock back in. Dark Horse is awesome. I've never heard of it before. Well, to be fair, I'm not a big comic guy, so I wouldn't know too much about the industry, right? Alright. I gotta jump back into this.
That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a funny one. It woke me up, actually. I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake. That's incredible. But then, when it got light, I found out that there wasn't any paper in the machine. Now I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all.
I think you might have just fallen asleep on the job. Poor Iris. 10 years old and working working like the freelancer's life. Does she really need an education though? I would say she does. I think encouraging a child to not get a proper education is scary. Whoops, my thing is on the screen. Not because I don't think they're smart enough, but more in the light of socially. I think it's important to integrate your child socially more than anything else, especially in this day and age. Don't mind me rambling. Though nowadays I'd be scared just because how the internet is and how many kids there are. Tell me everything, Runo.
Don't worry, there's...
Okay, I'll just talk. Miss Sasato's letter. What did she say?
This is the letter that arrived from Japan this morning, by international post. Oh, how lovely! Look at Susie's beautiful writing. I wish I could read it.
And how is your judicial assistant faring, I may ask? She's very well, thank you. In fact, according to what she's written, she actually appeared as a lawyer at the Japanese Supreme Court and won a case.
Really? Oh, isn't she wonderful?
A cut above your good self, my dear fellow. I've won cases too, you know. Apparently, Mr. Natsume appeared in the trial as a witness. Natsume. No, I don't recall that name. Also, why didn't you say anything about Tuesday stream not happening? I didn't need to. I said I was gonna be off on Saturday and then like maybe more in my announcement, so it was the most like up in the air thing. I might have done it, I might have not done it. Tuesday stream was the one that was gonna be like that was the most likely to be canceled if I did take it off. And it was. Sorry. I just had to. I was tired. I didn't want to talk to people the next day. if you want me to be real. But here, I'm here now. I'm here now and I'm in the mood to talk. It's all good. Yeah, I assume you weren't back by. I thought there was gonna be a post or something. Ah. Yeah. No. No, just if something like that happens, do not worry. Nothing bad has happened. If something bad did happen, my brother would post about it. I would have my brother post about it in my stead. So trust me. Nothing. If there's a day where I don't stream, it's just and there's no announcement, it's okay. Something came up and I post about it and either I or my brother would post about it after. Of course you do. We helped the man twice. You know, in those 2 cases that took place on Briar Road 6 months ago. Ah, that mustache twitchy man with the somewhat feline eyes and mustache.
He didn't have 2 mustaches, Hurley.
Yes, who could forget those 2 cases? They made a very deep impact on me. Although I must confess, the details are a little hazy now. A very deep impression they made on you, clearly. Well, these 2 are just bickering. Sholmes and Ryunosuke. I didn't take these 2 to be like the at each other's, not at each other's throats, but like the dumb and judging, you know. So what's this startling news penned by Mr. Sato? Do you remember the case of the haunted lodgings, Mr. Sholmes? I'm back. Oh, welcome back. Hellboy. I just know that Hellboy exists. Ah, yes. It's very interesting, you know. No. Sholmes is never a bad guy. He's our lover. I don't feel entirely uncertain of a case of that nature did not occur. He's totally forgotten then. Anyway, in her letter, Mrs. Sato said that we should asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further. Though it took place half a year ago, for what purpose? Because of something that Mr. Natsume said to her, apparently. He suggested that the real reason why she was called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with the haunted lodgings. John Constantine. It's okay. Ryunosuke can have Sholmes. You can have John Constantine. And then the world is all safe. These guys and their attractive British selves. Oh? On Mr. Natsume's return to Japan, Mrs. Sato's father questioned him about the case, she says. And something Mr. Natsume said appeared to trouble Mr. Mikotoba, prompting him to send the telegram. Oh, that case, yes. It was very strange, wasn't it? Yeah. And I compiled the whole story into a nice, neat manuscript ready for publication, too. But then Hurley here was all funny about it, remember? He was very mean.
I controlled it. I really have to get a new one, man.
That story is not to be published, you said. Very mysteriously as well.
Really? I said that? Like that? Are you mocking me?
Are you sure?
Really?
Do you perhaps know something about it as well, Mr. Sholmes? About why Mrs. Sato was suddenly told about 4 months ago to return to Japan?
Wow, really? We're getting into this?
It's been 4 months now since we waved Susie off at the Dover. It was such a shock, wasn't it? The way she suddenly announced that she had to go back to Japan.
Indeed it was.
Due to a telegram she received from her homeland, I believe. That's right. Telling her to return urgently. Yes, because her father had passed away.
Nope.
No. It said he was just suffering from a high fever, the cause of which was unknown. He's not dead. But according to this letter, the news about her father's fever was just a ruse. A ruse! A ruse! A ruse. What? So Susie's daddy lied to her so that she make the voyage back home. Why would he do that? I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea. But she believes it's almost certainly related to the case of the haunted lodgings. A ruse. Summoning her back to Japan so suddenly like that. I wonder what Miss Susato's father is hiding. Haley, do you know what it's all about?
Oh, he dressed up.
Time for an adventure.
Ah, well, who can say? What? But you said...
Please, I have engagements, my dear fellow. My calendar is surprisingly full today. And a stringent analysis of the matter would be excessive, I feel, even if I were quite at leisure. So, man the fort in my absence, won't you, Iris? I will, Haley. Don't worry. See you later.
Bitch. It's just like...
He scuttled off rather quickly there.
Why is he avoiding us?
I think perhaps Professor Mikotoba isn't the only person hiding something here. Why is everyone hiding something from us? Suzuki-san was involved in 2 cases, but only one of them was forbidden from being published. I'm fading! Is my secret disappearing trick. I call it soul extinction. What is it called? Extermination. Extinction. What is it called? When you... by the power of God, what is it called? When you exercise the ghost. Fuck. There goes that bit. By, of all people, Mr. Sholmes. Ha! I found them at last! Iris, are they? Notes about the case. That's right. Susie and I compiled them together. No. The case of the haunted lodgings. Do you want to read them, Rena? I don't feel so... Snap. Absolutely. Thank you, Iris. This is a new theme. Just take a second. I have no idea what secrets could still be hiding in the shadows of the case. But perhaps if I read over the notes again, something might come to light. That's the spirit. Oh no, this isn't a new song. It just sounds good. And so, Iris and I decided to read over the case notes again together. Everything from what happened to our investigation and the fierce battle in the court that followed. Reliving every detail. I just need to find a clue, and I have all the time in the world. Because of course, I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain. Why? Why? Tell me why. What did I do? Is it because we fucked up the trains in Great Britain? It was 6 months ago, a mysterious incident that unfolded in the wintry streets of London. Tell me why. Tell me why. I never want to hear you say. I want it that way. Let me come back to court. A young woman found laying in the snowy pavement of Briar Road. Reno. They're reading it. He's like having that whole like, man, I'm not allowed to practice law anymore. Just tell me why. Why? A young woman found laying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife in her back. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. The fog was thick, and nobody saw her attacker, but by a cruel twist of fate, a visiting Japanese student was walking behind her at the time, and was duly arrested. The man was Soseki-san, and the man who effected his arrest was Mr. Sholmes. Oh, that's true. Believing in our compatriot's innocence, Susato-san and I decided to represent Soseki-san in court. And, after a long, grueling trial of many twists and turns, we finally managed to prove his innocence. Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Was the man's reaction after the trial. I don't know why I said it like that. But his jubilant jubilation was short-lived. We received a telegram from Mrs. Sholmes the following morning. The victim of Briar Road stabbing has regained consciousness. Hurry to the Barts at once. Really? So Susato-san and I summoned a hansom and headed immediately to the hospital. This wasn't in the last game. This series of events. February 1st, 5:30 a.m. The Bartholomew's Hospital, St. Bartholomew's Hospital Recovery Ward. There you are at last. Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. I think not. Oh. You're late! What on earth took you so long? Your telegram only arrived at 5 o'clock, Mr. Sholmes, and it's a 20-minute ride to the hospital. That's right. And it's 5:30 now. I think we made very good time. The time is utterly irrelevant. The fact is, I've been waiting for what it felt like an eternity. In point of fact, I myself was awoken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy. And feeling it was somewhat unjust that I alone had been rused at that hour, I sent one to you. Well, thanks for that. Anyway, you're here now, so... The victim is over there. She's only just regained consciousness. You should introduce yourselves. I shall observe from here. So that lady was found on the snow-covered pavement with a knife in her back. Her name is... yes, here we are. Miss Green. Okay. Yeah, so I was wondering this whole time, like, they said Soseki was involved in 2 cases, but the entire time we've only known about 1. So, what happened? Look, there's a photograph in this frame here.
Whoa.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a picture of a young gentleman.
He looks about to be the same age as Miss Green, I would say. Perhaps the young woman's special someone, do you think? I would say brother.
My, Mr. Naruhodo. I didn't know you had a sense for the matters of the heart.
Not in the least. I sincerely said the first thing I thought of. He also reminded me of my relationship with Kazuma. Yeah. Of course I have concerns about the matters of the heart. Kazuma was my boyfriend. Always Kazuma. And now I'm trying to get over him with Shomes, alright? Always Kazuma. It always comes back to Kazuma. Kazuma this, Kazuma that. It's all you ever talk about, Ryunosuke. What about me? What about May? We were supposed to be happy together, but all it is was Kazuma. No, Shomes. Is this a model? It's one of those, like, doll things. This rounded wooden figure isn't the most charming, is it?
I don't think it's a decoration, Mr. Naruhodo. It's an artist's mannequin, I believe. Used for practicing sketching the human form in different poses.
Really? It's not exactly what you'd call a typical figure for that purpose, though, is it? It never shows anything. Poor Shomes getting the short end of the stick. They're laying in bed together, and like Ryunosuke just he's just laying in bed thinking, and then Shomes just like, what does he even call it?
Mr. Naruhodo,
right? And he's just like, are you thinking of something? And Ryunosuke's like, no, there's nothing. But then the sense goes off. It's like, you're still thinking about that, your best friend, the lawyer boy on the ship. And then they have a huge fight. The drama. We can't be doing this again. We cannot be doing this again. We already did this for Susato and her girlfriend. I'll try my best to refrain from this kind of bit. It's like right there. Really? Like, yes, I said this already.
No, I suppose not. I confess I've never seen one quite so full-figured before.
Roleplay is so funny. only when I can make sure it is the best bit that I can think of. Only when it's perfect timing. Well, if you want to draw a full-figured person, it's the right tool for the job. Fucking rude. Ah, this looks like the patient's treatment notes. Let's see here. Do not feed. What is this? What is this place? A zoo?
You know, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign in our local park.
For the pigeons, yes. This is a person. Poor woman. I hope she hasn't read this. I hope she just hasn't been eating since she was admitted here. Jesus. That rat. Are you gonna eat the rat? Please don't eat the rat. There are a lot of bottles on the cabinet, aren't there? Do you think it's safe to keep them like this?
If there's a patient here, I'm sure you take some medicine by mistake when you're half asleep.
That is a worry, but at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy-looking one.
Oh, I've no doubt you managed to unlock that somehow while you're half asleep as well.
There are limits to even what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Mrs. Sato. Rat.
Eek! A mouse, Mr. Naruhodo, an enormous mouse!
Vermin in a hospital? That doesn't seem the best.
But it looks like a very healthy specimen, doesn't it? It's very plump.
I'm not sure we can say that's down to the excellence of this facility, if that's what you're thinking.
That must be a bag of Miss Green's personal belongings. She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed on the pavement, though. I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her. Alright then. Let's see what's inside. A change of clothes, no doubt, and... No, Mr. Naruhodo. You must never scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings. But the young maiden might have chocolates, or biscuits, or caramel. Wow, wait, what? Why is that your first thought? Why is that your first thought and not, there might be a clue to something that might have happened? Are we returning to the Phoenix Wright fat jokes? That's A. Ah, this looks like the treatment notes for whoever is occupying this bed. Let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital. The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so... He or she is probably running around the hospital then. Oh dear, how worrying. What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. What if I don't want to talk to her? Can I look at the painting on the floor? I can't. The painting hitting the floor like that is not great. But yeah, weird. I didn't think they would take this direction for this game. The go back in time for part 2 of another case. I don't know. I'm not fully convinced on it yet, if I'm being honest. But I'll see. Good morning. Oh. Hello, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Oh no! Oh, was it your knife that... Are you the man who... No, I'm a lawyer. And I'm Susaru Mikotoba. Pleased to meet you. Oh no, was it your knife then? Are you the one? No, I assure you, I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. We heard that you regained consciousness and wanted to come by to give you our best wishes. Best wishes for me? Thank you. Thank you. I'm Olive. Olive Green. I'm an artist. Well, no, that's not right, is it? Well, what I mean is, I'm trying to be an artist. Well, what I really mean is, I desperately want to be an artist. But the truth is, I don't have any talent. I don't know. I know I don't. It's no wonder I was stabbed in the back. Ooh, aren't you great? I don't think that's related, actually. Gosh, this young woman seems to bend over backwards to put herself down. Seeing as we're here, we should ask her about what happened from her perspective, I suppose. To suddenly be struck in the back by a blade as you were walking down along the pavement. What a terrible experience you had, Miss Green. It was so cold that day, and the fog was so thick, I couldn't see a thing. That was 4 days ago now, I think. Is that right? Yes, I believe so, yeah. Yes, that's right. I'm afraid you've been comatose all that time. But the case has been solved, hasn't it? Well, I've been here in the hospital, I mean. Indeed it has, my dear madam. Spectacularly by none other than I, Herlock Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes, you know as well, as you well know, As you well know, you fuck. It's just how it always goes off. Jeez. Alright. You bitch. It was Mr. Naruhodo's hard work in court that solved the case. Are you yet to hear what happened, Miss Green? Yes, I'm afraid so. A gentleman from the police force is supposed to be coming in to fill me in shortly. Oh, I see. Me coming around seems to have made everyone frantically busy. I'm so sorry, I should have never regained consciousness. It was selfish of me. Oh no. We're also relieved that you're on the mend, Miss Green. We really are. With that kind of attitude, maybe her surname should be Blue, not Green. I get it. Blue is the color for sadness. She's sad. So you're an artist, are you, Miss Green? Oh no! Oh, I couldn't possibly claim that. I'm a fledgling artist at best. I mean, I'm a student of art, really. At Thorndike Academy of... Okay. At Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. Oh my. An Academy for Fine Arts. Great Britain is such a wonderful country. Tell me, Miss Grain. Do you live hereabouts? Oh, no. Actually, I don't deserve it, but I have a little flat on Brixton Road. I see. How very interesting. Oh, no, is it? Brixton is just 10 stops away from the underground from here. And Thorndike Academy is a mere 3-minute walk from the Brixton town centre. Does that matter, Mr. Sholmes? Perhaps not, but Briar Road is a far less salubrious part of town by comparison, dwelt in by those of inferior means, including the maleficent. That is how you say that word, right? Hold up. Maleficent. Oh, that's how you spell Maleficent? Okay. Including that maleficent Mr. Mustache. Inferior means. I suppose the second son does fit the bill. It struck me as somewhat out of the ordinary for a young fine arts student to be walking in such a district. That's all. Yeah, like, why are you buying books, sir, weirdo? Oh, are we foreshadowing the whole dispute between the two people when we... There was two people that we ran into that we never like really talked to in the fourth case last game. That didn't mean anything. So maybe. What's this? She suddenly clammed up. Mr. Sholmes, you should be ashamed of yourself prying into a young maiden's private affairs. Oh dear me, do forgive me. If you don't mind, I'm being discharged shortly, so I need to pack up my things. Oh, yes, of course. We won't keep you. Thank you so much, Mrs. Green. Is there a Mr. Narrowfodder here? Mr. Narrowfodder! Narrowfodder now. Well, if you're looking for Mr. Naruhodo, the lawyer, that's me, but... Oh, Mr. Narrowfodder! Good, this is for you. It's a message from Mr. Saucy Nutmegs. What? Mr. Natsume sent me a message to me? Saucy Nutmegs? But why would a policeman be delivering a message from Mr. Natsume? Exactly. What's going on? What's a Scotland Yard constable doing playing delivery boy at a time like this in the morning? Ah! What are you waiting for? Let me see that! Oh. Well, this is most unexpected. Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? He says! Have you not seen this note? No, how could I have? You saw me grab it and then you took it. God, I love you. You just see Cosmo's face kind of roll over Sholmes. God. It would seem that London's criminals have no intention of letting the great detective rest. A new case calls. A case of murder, no less. We must depart at once. Murder? Call a cab. Time is of the essence. Right before my controller reconnects. Shit! But the trouble is, we've yet to read Mr. Natsume's note. I was thinking we ought to pay him a visit in his lodgings once we did. That will be entirely convenient. Convenient? What do you mean? It's all here in the note, my dear fellows. The murder we must investigate took place at Mr. Mustache's lodgings. Wait, what? I'll hail of... So this is case number 2, huh? No, I don't care about your voicemail, please. Hold up. Fiacre. What?
I'll call Fiacre at once. That's how you say that word? God damn it. You Brittoners. And your big words. Just say cab or trolley. like you normally do. What's a Fiacre? It was only yesterday that Jesus, my mouse. Stop. It was only yesterday that Soseki-san was in court and we were dispelling doubts about his innocence. And now, the very next day, there's a murder of a man at the man's own address? He may very well be the unluckiest man alive. Or so it seemed to us at the time, but we were soon to discover that it was worse than we had thought. This is a to be continued, right? Nothing's happened yet. 21st of February, 7:18 a.m., Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ground floor. Oh my god! It is the dude, actually. What on earth?
Oh my, the gentleman is deceased without question. He's dead.
Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
Mr. Natsume.
Oh, why? Why is this happening? Why to me? I've only just got out of court yesterday! I was finally home after 2 days of misery! And then I wake up to this the next day! No early bird should catch a worm like this! Woeful worm without wiggle!
I see you in high spirits again this morning, Mr. Mustache.
Ah! Not the horrible Herlock Sholmes! Shoo! Shove off! Show yourself the door! I never invited you!
Mr. Sholmes is here with us. I'm quite sure he'll be able to help, Mr. Natsume. I'm entirely at your disposal, Mr. Mustache. What can I do for you?
Grr!
Oh, what the fuck?
Here they are. Already. The busybodies.
Wow.
Ah, Inspector Gregson. What a pleasant surprise. Pleasant, is it? Gives me heartburn. Burden. Every time I see your face at the crime scene, Sholmes.
What was your voice? I think that was your voice, right?
Ha! I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result from your excessive consumption of fried food.
Good morning, Inspector.
This is a crime scene. Don't you go touching anything.
Or good morning to you too, Sunshine. Wow, yeah, it does have to do with the dead guy. Or the guy from the actual last case. Or the guy that we talked to in the 4th case last game. Let's just look around this place. Is this his room?
Oi, I said hands off. You're gonna mess up my crime scene.
Oh, no. I just wanted to look, that's all.
No chance. I know you're kind. You'll mess up just by looking at it.
Ugh, someone's in a bad mood.
There's certainly some bad air in here, isn't there?
Alright. It sounds like I better talk to the inspector first and try to curry some favor. Alright, Soseki, what do you gotta say, man? What a terrible thing to have happened.
It's only been 3 days since I was arrested for the incident on the pavement outside. And then, having finally regained my freedom, it started happening all over again. Endless existence of excruciating experiences!
So the victim lived here on the ground floor, and your room is just 1 story up, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. In a way, we were neighbors, I suppose.
So did you know the victim? Were you friends? What? Are you hiding something from me?
Dude.
What's the matter with Soseki-san now? It was an innocent of question, wasn't it? Why does he seem so shaken by it?
Well, I suppose he wasn't a complete stranger. Why, did he ever invite me to his room? Never! On my honor, I swear it!
What an extreme reaction. You're probably wishing you'd never asked now, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
When we found him here, I was wrenched. Which is why I said we're coming, asking you to come. Through that inspector over there. Oh, so he asked us, or he sent the guy. Gosh, look at him. What a nightmare. What is that on the floor? Am I just gonna ignore that? Look at that thing down there. Hey, you. So, Inspector, what was the victim's name? Who was he? Mr. William Shamspeare. He was a lodger here. As you can probably tell, he was an actor. A bit of a dead loss, as it happens. Or just dead. Mr. Shamspeare. It was the landlord, old Garadeb, and the other lodger, Mr. Natame, who found him. The fella didn't rise at his usual hour, so Garadeb got worried and kicked down the door. Wow, guy's strong. But doesn't Mr. Garadeb have a bad leg? Yeah, you're right there. It was that jittery Japanese hunchback who actually did the kicking. Really? Soseki-san? In those wooden sandals? Damn. Sick. The victim was pretty hard up, it seems. Even done some time inside for petty crimes. He had no money, no place to go, and no friends. His only acquaintances were the people in his house. Miserable life, and a miserable end to it. So what exactly is Mr. Natsume still doing here? He's not involved in the investigation, so shouldn't you have sent him away from the crime scene? Well, I'm not saying it's because the fellow looks odd or anything, or that he acts suspicious. But I thought it'd be prudent to take a statement from the cohabiter. You nearly said culprit there, didn't you? Oh dear. Mr. Natsume appears to be under suspicion again. It seems that way. He does just come across as an odd fellow, doesn't he? Poor man. How unfortunate. Anyway, I can't say much until the coroner gets here. But I don't think this fella's been a goner for that long. The body's still warm. Even if the inspector would allow it, I don't think I could bring myself to touch a dead body. What are you doing? What is this? Detective? Mr. Sholmes? What are you doing? Aha! You only need to observe to know it, my dear fellow. Investigate naturally. There's nothing natural about that pose. Mr. Sholmes, have you made some miraculous discovery? Patience, my dear madam, patience. We've not been here in this room 5 minutes. So far, all I've managed to deduce is what actually happened. My goodness. But isn't that everything we need to know, Mr. Sholmes? Now that you propose the idea, I believe one could indeed see it that way. At the present time, I have managed to draw two incontrovertible conclusions. First, is that there was a physical struggle here last night in which the victim fought for his life. Mr. Natsume, what's wrong? Is something that Mr. Sholmes said significant somehow? No, don't mind me! Forget I was here! And my second conclusion is that there was a poison lingering in the air here last night that passed the victim's lips. No, nonsense! Natsume, chill. What's wrong with you? Alright, Mr. Natsume, why are you reacting so extremely to Mr. Sholmes' deductions, huh? No, please! Pretend I'm not here! Invisible, ineffable, inscrutable, insignificant, impossible to ignore. You must tell us everything, Mr. Sholmes. Spare no detail. But of course, let the theatrical tragedy before us be unraveled by my great deductions, presented by your pleasure in 2 acts. We've heard some truly astounding great deductions from Mr. Sholmes in the past. No doubt that this will be no exception. What miracles will unfold before our eyes this time? So, my dear fellows, for your delight and wonder, let the curtains rise. For Herlock Sholmes, Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1! Ah, yes, we're doing this again. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot! Yeah, can we see the guy's face? The cause of death. I don't think he's wrong in saying he was poisoned. Oh, wow. Yeah, wow. We do see his face. Careful observation of the victim reveals us to the events that transpired in the disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you will observe, one half of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful, indubitably. Why is this soap set so purposely upon this dish, like the victim's last supper? In fact, yes. It could be that the man was about to eat it. Of course, the fork reveals the answer. What? It appears that the young man's appetite was his undoing. Taking up arms in the form of his cutlery, the victim engaged in a deadly battle for his life. Yet the struggle against his hunger was in vain, for in the end he couldn't resist devouring the slippery feast. What? But London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison tainted by the contents of the plate. The soap and the lather about the young man's mouth are too perfectly matched to ignore. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to excessive ingestion of foul soap. Though personally, I have a greater interest in the taste of foul candle wax, of course. Ah yes, the victim ate the bar of soap that happened to have poison in it. I don't know what soap is like back then, but like I'm pretty sure it was always non-toxic. Suicide or murder? That is true. This is kind of the other question, right? The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall the death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? This single teacup suggests the answer. To draw a conclusion on such meager. That is how you spell meager. They reverse it. Chat's been real quiet. This is how I prefer it. Yes. Oh, hey. No. The chat will continue to be quiet. This is how the game is played. This is how my stream should be. Quiet. All rule-abiding viewers. This is fun. We're having fun. To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, and certainly the careful criminal could have absconded with his cup to cover his tracks. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is his broken lock. What? Though forced open now, at the time of the incident, this door was locked. And the sole key was in the victim's pocket. In other words, when the victim consumed the poison, he must have been alone. Alone with his inferior soap, from whence wafted an inferior scent. And with that acrid aroma lingering in the air, the victim met his end in tragic solitude. We can take comfort only in the fact that his soul was well cleansed on its way to the hereafter. Great. He killed himself by eating a bar of soap. And also struggled with the bar of soap by trying to eat it with a fork. Thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Holmes' great deductions. Oh, fuck. What? There's just one thing, Mr. Sholmes. You are disposed to identifying just one thing, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what concerns you?
Well, no matter how hungry he was, do you really think the man would have just eaten soap?
It is quite apparent that this man had barely a penny to his name. It's just a curious thing. But to one so destitute, soap can suddenly appear quite irresistibly appetizing. How extraordinary. In truth, I tried a little soap myself in the past.
You've eaten it, you mean?
My dear fellow, it was some time ago now. My postulation was that it would cleanse my gut. And did it? I writhed in agony on the floor and spilt the contents of my stomach, yes? I believe it did. The experience taught me a valuable lesson. Soap is quite poisonous. It has an unpleasant taste and leads to great discomfort. In summary, I cannot recommend it.
Believe me, I wouldn't eat it even if you did.
There's something that troubles me as well, actually.
Oh, what's that?
It's Mr. Natsume. Oh! I couldn't help noticing him shudder and quivering out of the corner of my eye. Almost as if Mr. Shum's deduction such a nerve somehow. No! Nonsense!
Oh, that clenched teeth episode didn't last.
I think, judging by Mr. Natsume's reaction, the great detective's deductions may need some gentle corrections in order to reach the actual truth.
Yes, Mr. Shum's observations and deductions are clear, something a little too sharp. Excuse me. He has a tendency to hit the nail on the side of the head and drive it in at an obtuse angle. When he does that, it falls to us to straighten things out. Alright, let's see what we can do.
Yes, let's pick out the key words in Mr. Shum's quite brilliant deductions and discreetly exchange them for something that makes a little more sense. If we can do that, I'm sure we will arrive at what Mr. Shum was meant to say in the first place.
In that case, are you ready for the second performance of the day?
Once again, my dear fellows, for your continued delight and wonder, let the curtain rise.
For Herlock Sholmes, Logic and Reason Deduction Spectacular Act 1!
It's my turn.
What am I doing here? Actually, before we do this, can I go use the restroom? No.
The careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in the disconsolate room that night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you will observe, one half of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful? Indubitably. Why is this soap set so purposefully upon this dish? Like it's the victim's last supper. The victim's last supper. In fact, yes. Could it be that the man was absolutely about to eat? Of course, the fork reveals the answer.
This guy stupid. Look at Natsume.
Well, you can't deny that a fork implies the man was going to eat something, or about to eat something. Yes, that's true. If I were to decide to eat some soap, I should prefer to use a fork rather than attempt it with chopsticks. And of course, half a bar of soap is only left on the plate. Yes, might there be some other explanation? Something material that proves whether or not the man really ate the soap. It's right there. Just look like 90 degrees to the left.
Alright, before we move on though, I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. Let me use the restroom.
1 minute, 1 moment, guys. Give me 1 second. One anything.
That noise wasn't supposed to come out like that, but it did. Ooh! You know, ever since I got told that I like scream like Mario, I'm just like, damn. And I can't even do like a Mario like impression. I wish I could. I gotta learn it. I gotta learn one day. One day. It'd be so useful. A Mario impression? Gosh. One day. But yeah, gloves back on. Hold up, give me 1 second. Alright. Let's go. The fork, the soap, the teacup. The other piece of soap. Oh, my cursor. I suppose you eat soap with a fork, would you? I don't think it's a question of which implement you use. You shouldn't eat soap, full stop. But then why? What? Why does this man have a fork in his hand? Oh dear, I understand your frustration, Mr. Naruhodo, but please don't take it out on me. The point is, if we decide the man used this fork to eat the soap, we wouldn't be changing Mr. Shom's deduction, so we ought to consider some other clues. Do you think he was drinking tea with his soap? The teacup's empty, so there's no way of knowing. Ah, how about this for an idea? It was a cup full of water, and he was dissolving the soap in so he could gulp as much down as possible. Please remember that he may not actually have been the soap lover that he's being made out to be. But what if he was? What if he just really liked eating soap, you know? You know, instead of like how, gosh, whenever I hear like, whenever my kids curse, I put soap in their mouths, right? It's just like, what, right? What if he was just that guy, but instead of hating it, he loved it. He said, fuck, and it's like, it's soap time, and it's like, oh, and then he just fucking ate the soap. Do you imagine that? It didn't happen to me as a kid, thank God, but like, that's poison. You have to call Poison Patrol for that. Look, there's more soap on the floor. Mr. Shamspear must really have loved the stuff. Let's not jump to conclusions, Mr. Naruhodo. Look closely at the soap. Do you see that it would fit together perfectly with the bar of soap on the table? What the? How could that be? I think there are two halves of the same bar that broke apart. What, so he got hit with a bar of soap?
Take that!
He didn't. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course. The other piece of soap reveals the answer. It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all. But it's obvious, really. For no depths of hunger could have driven any man to attempt to eat soap. Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, only took a single bite. But that begs the question of how this man was poisoned. There's still no signs of any food on the table. An excellent observation, Mr. Naruhodo, and one that furnishes us with the answer we seek. For London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. Mr. Sholmes is still pushing the soap argument then. Perhaps he's suggesting the man licked the soap rather than ate it. If soap in London is that poisonous, I don't think I want to be washing my hands with it. But there are no signs of any food in this room at all. Of course, food isn't the only thing that passes through people's lips, is it? The fork! The fork passed his lips! Oh god, he ate fork! If the victim didn't eat soap, then what did he eat? Yes, it's a real mystery, isn't it? Ah, I got it!
He wasn't interested in eating the soap at all. It was the fork that he simply wanted to satisfy his hunger with. Mr. Naruhodo, I really don't think it's helpful to continue this line of reasoning with this gentleman. That the that the gentleman had particular tastes. Susato-san has such a gentle way with words, but I know when I'm being told off. Guys, fucking idiot. The contents of the plate is just the soap again, isn't it? Well, you know there's a saying in Japanese, don't you? If your food is poisoned, you might as well eat it. Eat it, plate and all. Well, there's an image. All I can picture now is the victim taking the first bite of soap and then the plate. The soap is like soft tofu, and the plate is like a giant rice cracker. Oh dear. That sounds like a bland combination. Very. Also, don't compare soap and, and tofu. Gosh. Yes, a Western vessel for serving the infusions of dry tea leaves. It's a teacup, Mr. Naruhodo, as you well know. Stop putting on airs. And it's empty. Ah, so we've already established that the victim wasn't eating soap when he died. However, there's significant evidence to suggest that he was drinking tea. My thoughts exactly. Wrong answer number 1, wrong answer number 2, and then correct answer. Very obvious correct answer. Pick the teacup, pick the teacup, pick the teacup. Maybe it was the fork.
Take that!
Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed, the cup's been the vessel of choice for practicing poisoners for over centuries. And it would appear that the victim drank every last drop. There's no sign of food anywhere in this room. Which leads to an immutable conclusion. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to the ingestion of poison contained in the tea. What? Poison in the tea. What did you say? The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall the death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? This single teacup suggests the answer. Ah, the Western vessel for infused hot drinks again. It's already featured heavily in our discussion so far. Yes, we can imagine that shortly before his death, Mr. Shamspear was having a drink of tea. Why do you guys say it like that? There would be nothing remarkable about it, but what troubles me is Mr. Natsume's reaction when he heard Mr. Shom suggested. There's more to this deduction than it seems. We must closely examine the scene of the crime again and look for more clues. You know, like... Fucking really? It was the fork. Single teacup. Or was it the other teacup? It was the fork, Your Honor. The fork again? The victim just seems to be holding it so pointedly. It makes it impossible to let go of the idea that it must have been involved somehow. Well, let's hope it turns out to be a useful clue in the end. Yes, he ate the fork. Oh, he was drinking his tea with a fork. It's empty, and it's the only cup on the table. It would appear so, yes. When you consider those facts, Mr. Shom's reasoning seems highly logical. But it's always the same in these deductions. The truth is always buried a little deeper than the great detective suggests. Mr. Naruhodo, you seem very dubious about Mr. Shom's all of a sudden. Yeah. Dude, shaman us out. Rah. Okay. It's another Western vessel for infused. It's a teacup, and it too is empty. Given that he's actually holding this one in his hand, we can assume that this is the cup from which Mr. Shamspear was actually drinking. But if that's the case, this changes everything. Everything we've deduced up until now is turned on its head. I have a bad feeling about this. I almost don't want to say it. Yes, I know exactly how you feel.
His face. His face. His face is what killed him. There was poison on his face. His makeup had poison on it.
Did the man dine and die alone? The other teacup suggest the answer. Yes. There were 2 teacups in this room all along. Ah! In other words, there's a strong indication at the victim's Last Supper. There was a guest present. I wonder who this guest is. Mr. Garadeb. At the very least, we can say now for certainty that someone else was in this room last night, taking tea with the victim.
What are you talking about? Utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable!
To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however. In which case, the more we can deduce about this possible guest, what more can we deduce about this possible guest at the table? Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. What you mean to say is that you know who exactly was in this room at the time of the victim's death? Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the broken luck! No! I'm not sure I like where this deduction is going now. I'm afraid it's too late to go back to the halcyon days of eating too much soap. But the identity of the guest who was in here last night, when the victim passed away, is something I have a very bad feeling about. Well, you can try to ignore your feelings, but we cannot ignore the truth, Mr. Naruhodo.
I suppose not. Let's have a look around again.
The candly. Oh god, the candly. Even Mr. Shamspear didn't eat candles, it seems. We've already established that he didn't eat the soap either. Ah. Do you perhaps think the guest brought this candle here last night? Even if he or she did, does it reveal anything about the guest's identity? Good point. There goes my idea. Snuffed out like the candle will be. If you die so deeply, Mr. Naruhodo, you'll be in danger of blowing out the flame. But the candle wasn't right. Wow, there's 4 things to look at. Oh dear, the latch is most definitely broken, isn't it? The door was kicked in by Mr. Natsume, according to what Mr. Garadeb told the inspector. Who knew his short, thin legs had so much strength in them? I'm not sure the length of his legs is any way significant here. Perhaps this says more about the poor state of the door than Mr. Natsume's strength, actually. Careful. If he overheard that remark, he'd certainly have a lively response. I don't know. Can this broken lock really tell us anything about who was here? Just try Minesweeper? Like, have I played Minesweeper? Yeah, I played Minesweeper. I know how, what? Are you playing Minesweeper right now? Why? Are you struggling with Minesweeper? Minesweeper isn't a hard game. one of the few games that I played to pass the time, and possibly one of the few games I played to pass the time. Minesweeper, Sudoku, Crossword, any of the games that's on the New York Times website. Yeah, all good. What are you trying to say? I liked as a kid. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like mind teasing. You know, people play League, Valorant, Rainbow Siege. I do crosswords and do music. What are you trying to say? You trying to make me mad? So that it actually isn't just boring. That's fucking rude. Oi.
I'm trying. Wait, I'm trying to actually like. Oh my god! I fucking. God damn it! I'm so sorry. I just realized what you typed. You get a Hase formal apology. I didn't see the message before it. So I thought you were calling the stream boring, and I'm like, fucking what? No, okay, no, I like to go fast too, just cause so it isn't boring. God, I'm so sorry. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Cause here's the thing. Here's what went through my mind. I was like, I would request Mr. Streamer play Minesweeper. Oh, I like Minesweeper. It's a good pastime. Just so it isn't boring at all, right? I completely skipped that message, and I'm like, what's boring? What are you calling boring? And I'm like, fucking. If I choose boring, leave. Literally, that's what went through my mind. That's what I mean. Okay, this is what I mean by like. Hey, man, I got my flaws too, right? So it was a misunderstanding. Yeah, right. Sorry about that. Like, actually, Jesus Christ. I was just like, I was about to have like a real. You want to say that right now? Moment. Very irritable. You say to, yeah. You say that to me, I quit. I quit. You know what I mean? The moment when people start to actively complain about the stream while I'm streaming is when I'm like, I'm stepping away. You know what I mean? Gosh. Or I ban you. One or the other. But yeah, Jesus. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, going fast in Minesweeper is fun. And then I try to do that for Sudoku too. It's just Sudoku you can't. No ban either. No, you're fine. We've already resolved it. That's what I mean. It's just like you say that kind of stuff to me. That's when I get my. That's when my tick off. You know, my ticked off meter goes off. I'm like, Sudoku is cool. Sudoku is cool. It's probably the one I play the most. Sudoku. I'm sometimes too dumb for crossword, and then Minesweeper isn't available on New York Times, so I would have to go to a different place, and I might as well just do Sudoku at that point. Anyways, enough of that. Have fun with your Minesweeper / Sudoku / whatever. It's a good pastime. A Hase stream and a good Minesweeper puzzle. At first glance, it seems like the only thing in this room are the makeshift stage and costumes. I overlooked these 3 books initially. I wonder what they're doing here. Let's see, the titles read The Picture of Monsieur Lecoq, The Canterbury Yearnings, A Meal for Gabrielle. Wait, I'm sure I've heard those titles before. It could just be an incredible coincidence, but they're the exact same 3 books that Mr. Natsume purchased the other day. What? Yes. On the day of the unfortunate incident when Miss Green got stabbed. Soseki-san had just been to the bookshop and bought them. That's right. And now those 3 titles are here in this room of the victim. Yet Mr. Natsume claims to have never been here before. What does this mean, do you think? I really don't know what to make of it. It's empty. Empty of liquid, but full of air. That's what makes you think, doesn't it? It makes me think that you're full of hot air. We should be thinking about who else was in the room at the time. Bother. Susato-san's quip in response was cleverer than my original riddle. She's smarter than me.
Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar books. Quite so, and it's no coincidence that these 3 titles are here in this room. There's a link to the truth. Ah! Mr. Natsume, you purchased these books 4 days ago at the secondhand bookshop.
That's the coincidence.
In that case, you'll be able to bring these same three titles from your own room, will you not? In this very moment.
No, never, non-negotiable.
If you can't bring your own copies here, it proves that these books are in fact yours. Having purchased the books 4 days ago and returned to your lodgings, you were arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned that. In other words, you could only have bought these 3 books here in to the victim's room. Him Michael Jacksoning his way there. Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. In short, there's only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in his room last night as a result of poisoning. And that same night, the victim had a visitor. And that visitor was... oh, God damn it. Was you, Mr. Saseki Natsume. Oh. Thus concludes the final act of Herlock Sholmes' great deduction. So Seki Natsume at the scene, yes. But he didn't do it. He didn't do it. I truly believe that he came back after the incident. He got invited to the room, left his books there, forgot to take them. And someone else was in here before him. Right? Not again! Not again! Not again! Not again! Well then, Mr. Natsume. It would appear you're going to have to accompany me down to the yard again.
But wait! Hold your horses!
Yes.
Door! Key! Locked entry! Exit! Entirely impossible!
He's so flustered even if he's being even stranger than normal. What? Do you think that's an alibi? You could have just made a copy.
What?
You live in the same building after all. What was your voice, Gregson? You had every opportunity, I'm sure.
But... Misery me!
Sorry, sir. You will get your chance to give your side your side of the story later. The facts speak for themselves, Mr. Mustache.
You horrible Herlock Sholmes!
He really has found himself an arch rival now, hasn't he? Come on now, no dilly-dallying. Outside, there's a carriage waiting.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I never imagined I'd be in this position again, but... you have to help me, please! I'm innocent!
Alright, I understand. I'll come to your cell later and talk about it.
And one more thing!
Oh, yeah?
My poor little kitty cat! Please give him breakfast for me!
Aw, you didn't feed him! Yet. And so, his evil curse still apparently unbroken. Saseki-san found himself once again in the prime suspect in the case of murder. Thanks to the incriminating deduction of the great detective. My dear fellow, that honor belongs to you. Wait, so we proved him innocent, but then what? Well, at least that means Inspector Gregson is no longer here. We can examine the crime scene in more detail now.
That's right.
Ah, and of course... What?
Have you forgotten what the inspector mentioned before? It was the landlord, Mr. Garadeb, who discovered Mr. Shamspear.
Ah, Mr. John Garadeb. Right.
I expect we can find him in the sitting room on the top floor as usual.
Right. We must remember to go talk to him later then. Nice. Gosh. I spent a long time on that. But it was a lot of it me talking, so... We can look at things now.
Is this some sort of makeshift stage? This is some sort of makeshift stage, I think, right?
Where does the audience sit, though? For the nightly Shakespeare performances?
The actors aspiring to the great stage must practice their art, Mr. Naruhodo, with or without an audience. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench at your defense for the defense in your office.
What?
Then you could practice your art in every single day.
I'll think about it, if you promise to don a beard and play the role of judge.
Well, if that would help you achieve your goal.
This I have to see. Susato in a beard. Hell yeah. We already... Yeah, put a beard on her. We already saw her in a male student uniform. Hold up, give me 1 second. Just have to turn off my AC. This is a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to the gas pipe in the wall.
Gas lights, a gas stove. London really is a city of gas.
And now that I think about it, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb had an open fire on the top floor, didn't they?
Oh yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there.
Well, I prefer a real fire anyways. It's much cozier. And here we have another disproportionately large machine that looks like a meter of some kind.
This is a gas meter, I think. It seems that in this district, residents pay for gas as they use it with coins.
I see. Yes, now that you pointed it out, I can still see that there's a slot that looks like it would take a coin. Oh yeah, right there. So, you mean, if you put a coin in here...
That's right. You'd be able to buy about 2 hours of gas for light and heating.
So, if you were a poor person without money, you'd have to sleep in the freezing cold?
Yes. Or if you were a scatterbrain with no change because you forgot to exchange your money at the bank.
Thank goodness there's no meter in our office. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else in particular over here. Nope. Wall?
As we've seen from the outside, the window is completely bricked up. Get it? Bricked up. A vestige of your former window tax that
Britons have to pay. What a strange thing they used to tax in Great Britain. I mean, making people pay for the number of windows they had in the property. It's extraordinary.
It's heartbreaking to think of the poor having to block up their windows just to avoid an unaffordable tax.
Oh, what is it, Mrs. Sato?
If you look closely, a number of bricks are loose.
Oh yeah, looks as though an amateur broke out a few of them. Wow, specifically those. Was Mr. Shamspear who did it? I wonder. Being a lodger renting this room.
Ah, look at this, Mr. Naruhodo. On the outside, there's a little ledge, and there's something on it.
What, outside? Also, it's soap. There's soap. Look at all this soap.
Brr, it's so cold outside. I can feel it through the gaps.
It did snow all last night. It would be cold. But more importantly, what is it on the ledge out there? What are these snow-covered lumps?
It's more bars of soap.
Soap?
Why the fuck are there soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on a ledge outside the window?
I have no idea. But a pair of them look rather charming like that.
Still, it's very strange, isn't it? Bars of soap lined out outside the window. I think perhaps we should take one. There are 2 of these after all.
Oh dear, I suppose we could. Oh, what is this? Look here at this soap. Ah. Do you see it? In the middle there. There's a patch that's a different color. It's sort of transparent, but...
Some sort of fancy design, I suppose. Only in Great Britain.
It looks like a Hinomaru flag of Japan, doesn't it? How wonderful. It's probably a very expensive brand.
Expensive? Then what's it doing in this ramshackle old room? A cheap bar of soap that was discovered just outside Mr. Shamsier's window. It's one of the 2 that we found there. Soap! So much soap! Looking at soap. Sometimes soap. Look at all these extravagant, bright costumes. Somehow they look out of place in this room, with its grim, shady ongoings.
This one looks like a king's attire.
King? I've always dreamt of being a king.
Oh, I think you'd be more suited for a feudal lord, a daimyo or such like.
Or a chanmage top knot? Every Japanese man wishes he had a chanmage.
Oh, you look wonderful with one, and you already have a sword.
Can you imagine what would happen if I walked around the streets of London with a chanmage and a sword? Chanmage, if you don't know, is the little like brick of hair, I believe. Right? Either a chanmage, right? Is that what a chanmage is? Hold up, let me search it up. Yes, okay, yeah. The little brick of hair on the top of the head, where it's like it's all shaved at the top, but the sides are left, and then it's like long hair that's like folded up then, and it makes a little brick of hair on top. Yeah, that's what it is. Imagine that. Ryunosuke, I don't know if you want that.
What's this?
It looks like a part of an envelope, I think.
Yes, I think you may be right. Perhaps it was torn off when the letters were open.
Is that significant?
Well, it's a little out of place, perhaps. When you look around the room, there's no sign of a letter or the rest of the envelope, in fact, is there?
She's right. Oh my god. You're so right.
And yet, here we have a torn off end of an envelope. It just strikes me as unusual.
I agree. We better take this just in case. There's not anything over here, yeah. I just want to make sure just in case, there's a hole in the wall. Like his undergarments. Just hanging in the wind. Hopefully they're cleaned regularly. Oh.
There's not much on these shelves, is there? Just the wine glass and bottle. And both of them are cracked.
Yes, not much use, are they?
What's the matter? Oh, I was just reminded of the Reaper, that's all.
Prosecutor Lord Von Zeeks.
Yes, he's so reckless with his wine glasses. I was thinking it's a waste and that he should donate some to the needy.
You can suggest it next time we meet. You can do it, not me. That guy will stare bullets into my fucking skull. And bullets don't even exist yet. Do they? Do guns exist?
Oh, the poor man. So young to die. Do you suppose it was a very painful death, being poisoned as he was?
I'm gonna sneeze? Nope, never mind. I don't know. All we can do for now is hope that he'll be reborn into a better life.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I wonder. Do you think that putting our hands together in Japanese prayer will help British soul?
Sorry?
I made sure I had a reference for at the ready for such an occasion as this, actually. This book is titled The Beginner's Guide to Praying for the Departed, the British Way. I'll just reread it now. One moment.
There's quite a spine on that book, isn't there?
Ah, one of the teacups that Mr. Shamspear and his guests drank from last night. But don't go drinking from them, Mr. Naruhodo. There's a bitter poison inside.
I'm not planning on drinking any, don't worry. And anyway, both cups are empty.
That's true. So one was Mr. Shamspear's, and the other must be the cup that Mr. Natsume was drinking from.
But Soseki-san wasn't poisoned, of course.
Perhaps we should take these so we can examine them in more detail later.
Was it even Natsume that was drinking these? Looks like you're having to snip around the...
Yeah. Inspector Gregson, back so soon.
After I threw the little Japanese fella into the clink, I went and reported this to the investigation division. In 5 minutes' time, this place will be cordoned off by the yard.
Oh, I see. Well, we'd better be leaving then. Poor Mr. Natsume must be feeling very low, being back in the cell again so soon.
Oh! My heart fucking just like sank.
Hello?
Oh, I'm alive!
I'm sure we could probably go and... What's wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yo!
Out! Out! Oh! Brave candle! Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player! That struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Now, how soundeth the next part?
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Indeed! Oh, happy day!
What the fuck? What? Walking Dead!
What the fuck?
The fella ain't dead at all.
What was that nonsense he was saying, though? I think, yes, it's from William Shakespeare's Macbeth. A soliloquy from Act 5, Scene 5.
Shakespeare? What? I don't remember Macbeth. The witches? So it was the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare, came back to life. And if the man had indeed been poisoned, it transpired that it hadn't killed him. He was taken by emergency carriage back to the nearest hospital for treatment, and Inspector Gregson evicted us from the scene of the crime. Whatever that now was. Oh, it's you, yeah. Wait, yeah, you guys are involved in this, huh? 21st of February, Briar Road.
Whatever do you think will happen now?
Good question. What a strange situation for Mr. Natsume. Arrested for murder, but then the victim comes back to life.
I think perhaps the victim was never dead in the first place. It seems very likely that Mr. Shamspear did consume poison, as we deduced. But was it an accident, attempted suicide, or attempted murder? Until the truth has been established, I imagine the police will keep Mr. Natsume in custody.
I suppose so. Let's hope it doesn't come from anything more than a night in the cells. Oh, what's this? What's that man doing over there? It looks like he's trying to see into Saseki-san's lodgings.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
Excuse me! Could we have a word? Oh, yeah. He ran. I thought he was gonna come up to us. He just ran off.
I feel sure that I've seen that man somewhere before. Where was it?
I do too, but I don't remember. Well, time to look at everything here.
There always seems to be a bicycle outside of Mr. Garadev's residence. I read that bicycles are extremely popular all over Great Britain at the moment, in fact.
That one seems very warped, though. Especially that front wheel. Is that to make it more of a challenge to ride, do you think?
No, I'm afraid that may be a result of a rider's incompetence. From the front wheel being so badly warped, I'm afraid the rider may have been similarly afflicted.
So, there's a good chance Mr. Natsume has been practicing on his bicycle, I think.
Oh dear, I fear you may be right.
Oh, that's Natsume's bicycle? The Garadeb household and Mr. Natsume's lodgings are in a prominent position in the corner. Sometimes when I look at the building, I can't help but feel a bit slant.
It does rather look as though it would collapse even at the smallest earthquake, doesn't it?
And isn't it supposed to be haunted as well? I think I might have a hunch to why Soseki-san has such a hunched back. That just reminded me that I'm like shrimping. I can't like recently. I've just realized that I've been shrimping a lot recently. Oh, the soap is still there. With the exception of the top floor where Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb live, all the windows are bricked up.
Yes, that's because of an old window tax that was charged on the number of windows a property had. In order to pay less tax, the poor members of society filled many of their windows.
And the tax has since been abolished, hasn't it? So all the windows could be opened again, surely.
Unfortunately, it would appear that the residents of this district can't afford to have the work done.
Yes, it is a sad state of affairs.
Especially for people who are poor like Mr. Natsume, who have to live all cooped up in a windowless room.
I suppose that's the price you have to pay for living in very cheap accommodation.
It seems rather pointless when you put it like that.
The soap is still there. The soap is still there. One's blanketed in fog again today, and the sky is covered in cloud. But if you look carefully in the distance, you can just make out the Crystal Tower being built.
Ah, the Crystal Tower, yes. The centerpiece of the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time.
Everyone's talking about the great exhibition of London at the moment, it seems.
Well, it's to be the largest event in its kind anywhere in the world, with technology and scientists from all over. I can't wait for it myself.
Do you think visiting students from the Far East like us are granted? Wow, I can't read.
The last great exhibition was held in London had more than 6 million visitors, it seems.
Jesus, how do you read that? How do you keep track of that?
And this time, the British are determined to make an even bigger success to outdo the Paris exposition.
So many exhibitions and expeditions and expositions. So many different words. I see. There is an incredible number of people. And with so many people expected to attend, we should be easily able to slip in unnoticed.
There's always an honest approach to buying tickets at the main entrance, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, fucking... You stealing? Ooh. Ooh. Mr. Naruhodo, this is why you got banned from the court of law. They probably want us to go visit Natsume, huh? But I want to look at the snowman. Why has someone built the snowman on some sort of pedestal, do you think?
It's not a pedestal, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a part of the snowman's body.
Really? But it already has a perfectly good body.
Well, it's true that British snowmen are usually made of 2 balls of snow. Perhaps this is a foreigner.
And now that we're looking at him as if we're strange, poor man, I know how he feels.
If anything, it's Japanese and British 2-ball snowmen that are the strange ones, isn't it? After all,
real people do have 3 sections: head, torso, and legs.
Do you ever think that perhaps you think about things too much?
No, you were the one who started that conversation. And that's it? Really? That's it? That's it, apparently. Crystal Tower. And we're out of here. Well, new location added. Garadeb's room. We can go back to the consultancy. 21st of February. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Why are we here? Also, this is before we did everything, huh? Yeah, look at that. Aw. Really? This was this far back? I thought we'd already settled down at this point. Right? Yeah, right? The whole Soseki thing? I thought. These tanks are for keeping sea creatures. They're called aquariums, and they're all the rage in London at one time, apparently. Yes. The English are so clever coming up with the idea of having ocean life on display in the home. And it means you always have an emergency midnight feast on hand, too. I'm not sure that's really the idea. Shit. My controller! I heard that there's another room behind that door. Yes, it's my bedroom, Naruhodo-san, as you know well. Shall I help you unpack your things? That's very kind, but no thank you. Your luggage looked very heavy. Are you sure I can't help you move it? Move it? That's very kind, but really, no thank you. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know? The only secret I have is that the 5 yen banknote hidden on the backside of my Daruma doll. Do. Oh, there's really nothing in here. Onions. Why do you leave onions and store them here? It's a shovel. Perhaps we should put this spade away somewhere. That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. Well, it really doesn't matter, does it? That's right, Naruhodo-san. We mustn't quarrel over such trifles. On reflection, then, I'll leave the spade where it is. Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working here in the garden. Wouldn't you want to move it outside? To where the garden is? Are you going to constantly bring it back and forth? Are you going to clean the shovel every time you use it? Okay, yeah, let's look at everything. Yep. A sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt. Of, yes, those are the books. We still have this, too. Bar of soap. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh. What is it, Mr. Naruhodo? This bar of soap. When we first found it, I could have sworn there was some sort of round disc in a depression just here, a reddish one. Yes, you're right. I remember it too. But now the depression is completely empty. Where could the disc have gone? Whoever opened this envelope didn't bother with the letter opener or scissors, did they? Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the rip here, this person in question must have been right-handed. Miss Susato. I think perhaps someone's been reading a bit too much Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You can never read too much of it, Mr. Naruhodo, never. You've been reading too much of it. Oh, let's see. This is the teacup from which Mr. Natsume was drinking. Yes. Unlike the other one, the inside of the cup is completely clean. I suppose he must have drunk the contents of the tea before he had the chance to leave a mark. I always gulp it down too. Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold. Clearly, I shall have to instruct you on the proper way to take tea. There's no tea ring on the inside of Mr. Natsume's cup. That's true. This must have been the teacup that Mr. Shamspear was drinking from then. It's stained on the inside. Tea does that, I'm afraid, even green tea. Really? I've never noticed before. You've never noticed? Well, I never leave it in the cup long enough to leave a mark. I gulp it down. Drink tea while it's hot. That's the Japanese way, isn't it? Oh dear. So many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture, and most of them are Japanese. I mean, who needs to take a long time drinking tea? I love my bitter leaf water. There's so many people that would get, like, triggered by that. We're here. February 1st, the Shalom Suite. Is Iris not here? Oh, she is here. Iris? That's incredible concentration, that is. I find it quite remarkable how she could just focus on so many things at once. Perhaps I should try drinking some more herbal tea. Blend third. Oh shit. Blend third is from the right would be good for you, Reno. Oh, Iris? This girl is destined for great things, I'm sure. How hard she's working. If I remember correctly, this large, imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter. To think that every single one of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes blossomed from this very machine. It's such a dreamy thought. I actually had to go on it the other day. The metal bars, the way the metal bar moves when you hit the keys got all tangled somehow, and that made Iris angry. Mr. Naruhodo, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again. Now I've made Susato sound angry as well. Does she really need a seat? She does. For the typewriter, she does. There's no way to raise the seat, though. You see that? She has like a... But then her legs are... Wait, are they hitting the floor? I can't tell. This seat just sucks, right? Where is the seat that goes with this desk? That's a charming little white shelf, full of charming little bottles, too. Oh, yes, but don't touch any of those. They might explode. Ah, a charming shelf full of charming bottles, full of charring ingredients. You know, Hurley mistakenly drank one of them the other day. What? And how? I think he was lucky. I think he was lucky, though. He hasn't exploded yet. Chemistry can be Chemistry can be a very hazardous occupation. It's living with Mr. Sholmes that's a hazardous, if you ask me. Ah, yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? So, what's on the blackboard today? Buck up, Reno. What is this? Oh, I'm just playing around with ideas for the next title of next month's for the title of next month's installment. Fuck. Another idea is the barrel coronet. Coronet? I'm really torn between which one to use. What do you think, Reno? Anything but buck up, Reno, obviously. I suppose you're right. I tell you what, I'll surprise you with it. You'll have to wait until next month and see. So many sleepless nights. It always strikes me as how pretty and neatly arranged this tea set is. It's my favorite one. In fact, I think it's high time for some afternoon tea. Wait there. I'll fetch the special brand that I prepared for today. Oh, Iris, I do love your tea, don't you? Or you do love your tea, don't you? She looks so happy at the prospect. After you've drunk it, I'll collect some experimental data, if that's all right. Just what is she about to make me drink? And no, we're investigating a semi-murder. Not right now. Look at all those mementos of Mr. Shoma's past cases. You know, Mrs. Sato's eyes still sparkle every time she lays her eyes on them.
But you don't, do they, Bruno?
Well, I've read The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes now, by order of Mrs. Sato, but the trouble is, having seen the real thing in action, somehow the stories don't quite ring true to me.
Well, he does solve cases in the end.
I suppose so. Perhaps there's more to the great detective that meets the eye. Wow. What? Already? Jesus. Sorry. I got a notification on my phone and I thought it was like 5 o'clock. It's only 3:40 for me at least. It's curious how this enormous metal chest is being used as a coffee table. Even more curious to think that Iris's father's notes about Mr. Sholmes' cases are inside it.
You mustn't look in there, Bruno. Those notes are a secret between me and Daddy.
And Mr. Sholmes is somehow in on the secret.
Hurley tends to forget, you see, as soon as he solved a case, in fact. Once, he tried to read one of my manuscripts. We had a terrible argument about it. I've never solved such a case, he said. He was absolutely adamant. Sometimes I wonder if he's from another planet, don't you?
Oh, don't you? Fuck, that was me. That was Ryunosuke. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Although, I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm blanketed table is so comforting.
Do be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know.
I worry sometimes about how Susato-san sees me. Susato-san is worried about me. Anything else over here? Nope. Sorry. I'm just like I want to read everything, so there's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment.
It's as though it might topple, but yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Sholmes' brilliance.
I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way to some strain, though.
It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray.
I really don't get it. I don't. That's mean. This is Mr. Sholmes' famous violin. The one he found being sold for a song at the pawnbrokery. What was it again? A shoddy something?
Ah, yes. This wonderful instrument features in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. It's a world-famous Stradivarius.
What?
Stradivarius, Mr. Naruhodo.
Stradivor.
Are you even trying now?
It'll come to me another time, I think. Stradivarius. Stradivarius? This enormous machine takes up the entire desk, doesn't it? It's really very imposing.
Ah, Hurley's great analytoscope, yes. It can analyze anything at all, you know.
But I've never seen anyone actually use it.
Well, it's his invention, so I wouldn't know how to operate it.
Why don't you get it to analyze its own operation then?
Oh, Bruno, you're razor sharp today, aren't you?
I'm so smart, thank you, Iris. You get a compliment from Iris. Gosh. It's like getting a compliment from Einstein. Or she could just be like be sarcastic. All right. Where else to go? Oh, I've already examined everything here. Oh, I haven't examined this one. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet. Look, I'm not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this. Yes, you're right. I imagine if you're a Peckish, you'd probably try a bottle or two. Well, at least there seems to be some kind of little lock to secure the cabinet doors. I don't imagine that would stop you if you're hungry. I would worry that you break the lock. Hunger doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Mrs. Sato. I don't turn into some fiend. It does make me think, does this guy have anything to do with the case? This is where poor Miss Green was struck down. What a relief that she's doing all right. The suite at the top floor of the house where Mr. Natsume had his lodgings, occupied by landlord Mr. Garrett and his wife. The window looks over Briar Road. Did you know, I don't believe we visited this place for some time. What do you mean? We visited this place like a couple days ago. Have they cleaned everything? Nope, the burn mark is still there. That's for sure. Here we are again. The eccentric landlord's eccentric top floor abode. Adobe. We're here because Mr. Garrideb's the one who discovered the incident this morning, don't forget. You chaps, eh? Yes. Good morning, sir. Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday. It was quite a trial. As much for Mr. Garrideb as anyone, really. Come straight back after all that business at the Bailey yesterday. Didn't expect to wake up to more bally nonsense this morning. I wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us exactly what happened, Mr. Garrideb? Yes, I suppose you'd like to know all about that dead loss of an actor chap at the ground floor room. Those were exactly Inspector Gregson's words, weren't they? Are you going to stand up? Well, let me look around your room first. Nope, this place hasn't changed one bit. These shelves look like they've been completely torn apart by a wild beast. Reminds me of the Battle of my wand, don't you know? The experiences of a seasoned veteran. Enemy had us surrounded on all sides. We really thought we'd be done for, the whole Bali company. We were taking a real pounding from their cannons, so all we could do was run for our lives. Oh, I thought the story was going to be different direction, actually. Well, the whole experience taught me one thing. I can tell you. When you're done for, you're really done for. That's not what a lawyer who often finds himself under fire wants to hear. It's an impressive collection of cakes on that fancy silver cake stand there. I'm sure it was full of cakes when we first investigated in here as well. Yes, quite right. Haven't touched it since. Haven't done much at all really since it happened. Time has stood rather still for me, you know. Oh. Okay. Time has stood still. Now that's an interesting phrase. I might be able to use that excuse when I'm next supposed to be tidying up the office. You could just tidy up, Mr. Naruhodo. Still can read my mind. Same as always. There's a good view over the wintry East End from up here. It's an oppressively gray scene. There's nothing really comparable in Japan. And down there, Briar Road partly blanketed in snow. And the pavement where poor Miss Green was struck in the back by the knife. Thinking about it, this is the only room in this building that actually has a window from the outside world. Sometimes Great Britain really does seem like a strange land, doesn't it? I suppose all foreign countries seem strange at first. Imagine how an Englishman would feel arriving on Japan and seeing the people in Chamagatana. Again, well, that's a good point. We know what the screen is hiding now. The aftermath of a fiery altercation the other day. Don't suppose I'll be able to clear that mess up for some time now. Oh dear. This must be a very difficult situation for you. I'll say. People talk about twists of fate and whatnot. But this... but this is a twist and a half. A rotten show all around. He's clearly struggling with everything that's happened. You look very dashing in your uniform there, Mr. Garrett. Ah, that old portrait, drawn by an art student who used to rent a room downstairs. Oh, you look so wonderfully young and courageous and strong. Yes, well, the chap presented it to me one day and asked if I'd let him off on the month's rent in return. Oh, I see. So you did, presumably. I ballywell did not. Oh. A portrait is a portrait, but rent is rent, eh? And yet it's still there proudly on the wall. Yeah, it's quite shitty, but I understand what he means. You wouldn't pay for your coffee with a ticket, right? It's good to see Mr. Garrideb's Medal of Honor so proudly displayed on the wall. Its inscription reads, "For distinguished participation," if you remember. Yes, I remember. Because I remember thinking even I might stand a chance for picking up honors like that. Wouldn't know it to look at me now, perhaps, but I had my devil-may-care days, you know, shit. Devil-may-care? What did you get up to? Well, it's all in the past now, of course. And best left there. Best not, I want to know now. Ah yes, those enormous mortar shells. It's quite something seeing them up close, isn't it? Didn't you say something about firing them into the barracks, Mr. Garrideb? Ah, you remember, do you? It was a little mishap that occurred during training one day. What are you doing firing at your own men? The captain bellowed at me. I'm not surprised. A little mishap really doesn't do it justice. Well, one has these little incidents when one's a hot-headed young private. Perhaps I should put some evidence that resulted from one of my little mishaps on display. Oh, does the great lawyer, like the great detective, want to exhibit some trophies of his finest moments? No. Shh. Why would I? That's your military uniform, isn't it, Mr. Garrideb? Well, ceremonial garb, yes. There. Been hanging on the wall ever since my retirement bash. Not an active service now, you know. Doesn't mean much to me anymore. You could have the old thing if you wanted. Well, it might suit Lord Von Seeks, perhaps. But an overly ostentatious outfit like this could be just what he needs. Very tactful, Mrs. Sato. Very tactful indeed. Oh, a copy of Rant's magazine. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes is being read all over London. Isn't that wonderful? Naturally, one asks oneself if such a singular detective could really exist. But having met the chap, it's undeniable. He is most certainly singular. Singularly dangerous. That's genuine public opinion for you, Mrs. Sato. Perhaps it should be reflected in the stories? Make no mistake, Mr. Naruhodo, I intend to snuff out the sort of public opinion we just heard personally. I'm starting to see where Mr. Sholmes' untainted reputation comes from now. There's a single apron drawing on the enormous cannon-shaped clothes horse there. Look. Yeah, look, the clothes horse. No, Mr. Naruhodo, that's a real cannon. I knew that. I was just testing you. Piece of history, that is. Seen plenty of action on the battlefield, I can tell you. Now the old girl and I are just enjoying the peace and quiet of retirement together. And of course, she'd come in handy if the enemy decided to launch an attack again. Is there a war going on that I don't know about? There you go, and I think that's everything.
Alright. You.
It must have been a real shock for you this morning. I hear that you discovered what happened. Ah, well, that hopeless actor chap rises at 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. But at 5:30 this morning, he still hadn't lit the gas. So I went down and knocked on his door, but no bally answer. And that's when you broke into his room by kicking down the door? Well, I called for the rum-looking Japanese chap to do the grunt work, of course. Wasn't it a little premature to kick the door down? The man could have just overslept by half an hour. That's very true, Mr. Naruhodo. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior, I'd have to kick your door down every morning. Well, you know, better to keep safe than sorry and all that. Is it just me, or is he always avoiding my gaze all of a sudden now? Except that it was a sorry situation indeed that you found on the far side of the door. The victim's name is Mr. Shamspear, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, William Shamspear. Took the ground floor 3 months ago now. And how would you describe him? In a word, destitute. Destitute. Destitute? Well, let's face it, the only redeeming quality of that room is the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or has a bally screw loose. Hard to choose which category Soseki-san will fall into. Mr. Naruhodo, that's a little rude. He was doing research as well. Research? Into what? Shakespeare, of course, Shakespeare. Reading a few plays of the old bard himself, you know, Romeo and Hamlet and all that. Yes, William Shakespeare is England's most highly regarded classical playwright and author. He's known as Sao in Japanese, as you know, and many of his works have already been translated. That's incredible that Shakespeare was shortened to Sao, though. Someone was heavy-handed there. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually, weren't there? Of course, Mr. Natsume is a scholar of English literature as well. I imagine he and Mr. Shamspear would have had much in common. Shamspear interpretation disagreement leads to shocking murder. Let's hope that's not it. Mr. Naruhodo, really, how rude.
How do you know? How do you know? You've been doing that a lot. Stop reading me.
After Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Did you notice anything strange between then and this morning?
Well now, it must have been 6 in the evening by the time I got home. Snow was coming down rather heavily, as I remember, and it was completely dark already. That failed actor chap was out at the time.
Mr. Garadeb noticed that there was no light in his room or something, I suppose.
Couldn't summon the energy for anything much, so I just sat in front of the fire up here. After 8 before Shamspear... It was after 8 before Shamspear got back, and the chap was up until past 1 in the morning, I'll have you know. I suppose he met his end sometime after that. I was asleep by then, so I'm rather dark in there.
Well, thank you. That was very illuminating. Is everything alright, Mrs. Sato? Well, I was just thinking it's a little strange, that's all. Mr. Garadeb, you were up here in your room all evening, if I understood correctly.
Not a big fan of stairs. Not with this blasted leg.
Then, how is it that you seem to know? The precise movements of your tenants on the ground floor, I mean.
Ah!
That's a very good point. I can't imagine you could hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. Does this old man like to spy on his tenants? Is that it?
I say, I know what you're thinking, and that's a bally outrage. I'm ex-military, don't you know? I don't go around spying on my tenants. Why would I?
How did you know, Mr. Garadeb?
It was gas, woman. The gas tells me everything.
The gas.
Oh, yeah.
What on earth do you mean, sir?
How can the gas tell you anything, let alone everything?
Well, as you're probably aware, the gas is applied to the building by pipes. Yes, I more or less worked that one out. Every room in the building is connected by a single pipe to the main the gas main outside. And the gas company supplies gas to properties via the main. Yes, I understand that too. Let me see if I can explain. Let's say I was to light the gas lamps up here. What do you suppose would happen? Well, obviously the room would get brighter. Exactly, but at the same time, the lights in all the other rooms would go dim for a moment. What? They're dim? Why? It's because they share an output. Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual, and it reduces the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that are connected to it. That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily, mightn't it? Yes, of course, because everything's connected to a single pipeline. Supply pipe. Is that supposed to happen, though? It sounds rather undesirable. Jolly good point. Fact is, gas companies' pipes in these parts are pretty hopeless. Long worn out. And barely got any gas in them to begin with. Opposite's also true, of course. Extinguish the lamps up here and they glow brighter for the rest of the house. Ah, right, I see. So by watching the flickering of the lamps in one room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere. You've got it. Oh, of course. Because when people come back home in the evening and before they go to sleep at night, what they're guaranteed to do is either light or put out their lamps and fires. Clever. In point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it, above it, use slightly different amounts of gas. By watching the light in here closely, you can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house. Gosh, that's fascinating, Mr. Garadeb. Absolutely fascinating. Oh well, nothing to it really. And I can't really see if it's going to help us with the case either. What I'd like to know is, why is Mr. Garadeb so interested in what his tenants are up to in the first place? I feel like there's more to this than idle curiosity. Well, we've done as much investigating in here as we can, I think. Perhaps we ought to go to the prison and speak with Mr. Natsume again. Good idea. Alright. See ya. Jesus Christ. He's like either ready to break it down or like jump scare us or like he's an SCP. 21st of February, local prison, cell 9. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Natsume, have the police finished questioning you right now, you know? Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Oh, yes? What is he? Tell me! Is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me? Let me guess. You're talking about Mr. Sholmes. He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsume, not a ghost. But his diabolic deductions, they're not of this world. They've left me. Ah, cursed! I'm cursed, I tell you! Well, that sort of hurts. Credit where credit is due, Mr. Naruhodo. You were heavily involved in the deductions, too. Yes, moving on. We have some wonderful news. Oh! The victim that we all thought was dead has come back to life again. Now, in the absolute worst case, you can only be tried for attempted murder. That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsume? It's terrible! I'm stuck in a cell suffering for some silly wrong end of the stick! You didn't you? Confess you're the killer! Why the mustache? Consequences! I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that selfish shyster! Make up your mind, are you dead or are you alive? If you're going to come back alive, why bother dying? Wickedly wishy-washy William! Well, it seems like Mr. Shamspear was never actually dead in the first place. Ah, yes, that might make sense, and I'm pleased that he's alive, of course. Our lively debate last night was so much fun. It'd be so sad if that was our last. Oh. Oops. Mr. Natsume, does this mean that you did see the victim last night? You met with Mr. Shamspear, didn't you? I'm not saying another word! I demand to have a lawyer present! Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story. Why am I cursed like this? Can you tell us exactly what happened last night, then, Mr. Natsume? There's nothing to tell, but, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, I'm eternally grateful for you for helping me with that cursed case yesterday. The case that saw Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back. It's hard to believe that that was only yesterday. After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings. And that evening, past 9 it must have been, I visited Mr. Shamspear. So, you did go to the victim's room then? As we feared. I didn't do anything wrong! I'd never been to his room before. It was the first time! Then what made you decide to go? I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting and it developed into a discussion. But he had to go out, so I bade him farewell. So that ties in what Mr. Garrett said, that the victim went out and came back after 8. We met again that evening at around 9 or just after. When I took him some nice tea I'd brewed as a gift. Wow, I couldn't read that. So it was you who brought the tea and had clearly been drunk at the scene then? And I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you? Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet. Who was stronger? It was a delightful debate. I'm sure. Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare! And the debate became very heated. You slipped poison into Mr. Shamspear's tea. No, never, not at all. Team Juliet won, that was me. And when I left his room, that flamboyant fellow was fighting fit. I swear categorically. Shit. Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. You have the cursed existence? I'm sure I mentioned it to you before, but I've been in Great Britain for a year now. And in that time, I've learned it's no place for me. It can be very trying to live in a foreign land and adapt to the ways of another culture. There are foreigners everywhere I look, and they all stare at me. They all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. It makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I have no respite from my fears. I've moved more times than I can remember, and then 1 week ago I moved into Briar Road. But why? I mean, why did you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable. Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money, it spoke to me. The rent? Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. It's because that room is cursed. He has explained this before. Cursed? Cursed how? The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there. Oh no. He was only a young man, but the morning he was found dead and no one could explain why. Surely no one would want to live in a room with such a history like that. I didn't. And when the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books! And books cost money! A horrible history is a small price to pay! When I realized that it would mean I could buy more books, I signed the lease like lightning. Brave, or blinkered. But after I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I realized how horrible that room's history.
History really was. Sorry, Lamb. Go do what you gotta do, man. I don't know. if you do end up leaving, go do what you gotta do, man. I'll see you when I see you next time. But if you don't, huh. Huh.
Gosh, was it really so awful?
Yeah, I like the whoopsies. I want to know the history. I want to know who died so I can know who killed the dude. Damn. This is so long. Go sleep. Yeah, that's the go do what you gotta do. That gotta do is sleep.
How did the room's horrible history affect you, Mr. Natsume? What happened?
At first, it was just a feeling of a beady eyes boring into my back, watching me.
Do you think that might have just been your mind playing tricks on you?
No, my mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to that place.
A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean?
All the souls who died in that room, lean over me in my sleep and try to strangle me.
That really is horrible.
And now I've come to think of it, it happened last night too. In the very same night that Mr. Shamspear was writhing in agony. Yeah, right. Just like, I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Jesus, man. I was saying. The very same night that Mr. Shamspear was writhing in agony from the poison in his body, I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room.
You simply must move out of that room as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right. I know it. That's why. I'm already searching for the next room.
I think perhaps you should try to avoid accommodation with any kind of history at all.
Really suffocating though.
Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself may become history.
Oh!
Phew, Susato-san knows how to make a man listen.
Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse in my room as well.
You mean Mr. Garadeb?
Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there, he'll never be able to rent it out again.
Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near the place. Perhaps that may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps in his tenants' movements.
You mean because he's worried about their well-being?
He does seem to be have an unusually keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. There must be a reason why he keeps such close tabs on the occupants of his let rooms.
Do you mean he pays so much attention to the gas lamps?
Oh, dear, no, it has nothing to do with you, Mr. Natsume. Please, forget what I said anything.
Oh, now you're talking about me behind my back as well.
What's important is that Mr. Shamspear isn't in fact dead at all. He's come around and is able to tell us what happened. We'll be able to get you released.
Yes, please. I do hope you're right. Ahem! Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. There was something in my throat.
Inspector Gregson.
I couldn't help overhearing what you said. And on that note, I have some good news and some bad news. Oh, what do you want first? Always, every time, the bad news comes first. When hope is all you have, hold on to it. That's my guiding principle. Right. Well, in that case, the good news is it. Well,
It's just a lot easier to explain everything that way.
Then why did you ask me for my preference?
As you might have heard, the victim, Mr. Shamspear, was just unconscious. He's come around now.
Why didn't you feel for his heartbeat?
Yes, when we saw it happen, we saw it happen in all its terrifying glory. He's still being treated by the doctors, but we'd managed to get a written statement from him already. Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsume?
Oh, thank goodness, it's all over then. I can leave this somber cell.
Sorry, no. It's not in the cards. Well, why ever not, Inspector? Mr. Shamspear has implicated someone as being responsible for what happened last night. Implicated someone? Oh dear.
You don't mean...
I'm sorry to say I do, yes. He's pointed the finger at you, Mr. Natsume.
Ah! That bitch! Just like, I'll fucking kill him! And she's like, oh, it's not the right thing to say right now.
By sweet poison did he seek it to end my life. That wicked cat thief, Zoseki Natsume. No, so I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make necessary preparations.
No! Really?
And so, once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would represent him in court and do my utmost to break the curse that has blighted him! To be continued. Honestly, do we end stream here? Honestly, it's just because I'm a bit tired, but I know for a fact that if I get like chips and bring it upstairs and just snack while I'm doing this, I think I'll be able to at least last through this trial. Because I'm pretty sure at least the format of this, what they're doing with the format of this is like, we're gonna do the trial and then we're gonna go back to the future, right? Because it's just Iris and Naruhodo just fucking reading all this, right? Maybe I'll go downstairs and I'm gonna go downstairs, grab some chips, and I'll see how I feel. So just give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Chips have been grabbed. They're barbecue chips. Not the biggest fan of them. I don't know how. What are people's favorite chip flavors here? Honestly, I like flavored chips where like the actual like chip itself is flavored. You know what I mean? Like corn chips. I think I like any chip besides potato chips. But I like it depends on the flavor of potato chips. I don't like hate potato chips. But like I prefer like corn chips or like oh, if the chip is like processed other than fried, like
air baked chips or something like that, and that's good too. Like I am some of my favorite chips are like popcorners. I know my brother likes Sun Chips a lot, and I like Sun Chips too. Um, Pringles, Pringles are good, but like brands like Utz or like Lay's or like at this point I eat it with any flavor. Yeah, right, any flavor, right? If there's something that like you should never do, you should never hand me a chip, a plum, a plain bag of chips. That is horrible. That's where I'm like, I don't know, don't give this to me. I'm not wasting my calories on this, you know? But yeah, I have barbecued Utz chips. And they're okay. Barbecue chips are okay. Um honey barbecue is where it's at, but honey barbecue is good because barbecue is missing its sweetness, and that's exactly what this is missing. Mm-hmm. I would assume people eat plain potato chips because it's like because they eat it for the texture, right? Like, crunchy, and I understand that, right? But it's just like I need some flavor with my texture. You know, I love a crunchy thing as much as the next guy, right? But just it being crunchy, fucking kidding me? Wait, do you guys hear me eating? I didn't think it'd be that loud. But yeah, I wish I had some honey barbecue or just any type of. I would even eat like plain like tortilla chips too. Plain tortilla chips are good. Extremely salted, and then they taste like corn. So I'm like, okay, corn. Yeah, sure. Yes, he do. What language is that? I know you meant to say yes, I do, but do re mi fa sol yes si do. But yeah, yeah. I've noticed this recently. Like when I get tired in the middle of stream, it's because my my stomach and my body has gone through all the food that I've eaten today, and I need like something else to eat. And it's like 4 o'clock, so it's basically lunchtime. So here we are. My chip or my lunch is just a handful of chips. And it will continue to be while we play this movie of a game. So, let me just take this home. I do see when I. Yeah, I do. If I didn't, it'd be like, what's the point? But yeah, I do see them. I like when people use them because, you know, it's like a category of like chat that I like. You know, one chat like written chat that I don't get a lot of, but I do like is like reaction chats. You know, and like people may react to what I say, but like having people react to what's happening in the game and be engaged in the game is also pretty nice for me. Just because I like it when I'm able to experience something with someone else for first time, and I have something to bond over them with. Gotta start eating. I gotta start playing. But yeah, a good reaction. I like a good reaction. Cause there have been people who do it, and I'm like, oh, thank you. And I'll be frank, I use it sometimes too on other people's streams. Since I'm a lurker. I use it sometimes. Oh yeah. We're gonna go to court now. I didn't think we would be going to court, but I guess we are. Oh, you know what I want now? You know what these chips taste like? They taste like pizza rolls. I want pizza rolls. During the trip, we bought like a whole like 130 pack of pizza rolls and we ate all of them over the course of the 3 days. And not even. We ate them all in one day. That's what I want right now. 22nd of February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. The Old Bailey. This place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat. All at the same time. Oh, Jesus, my. Catch Hase looking in another. You'll never see me lurking in another stream. Unless it's on Twitch, and I never use Twitch. I need to blow my nose, actually. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, like, first of all, like, you'll never catch me in another stream just because I don't chat one, right? And that's the only way YouTube is like, hey, this person's here. Like, if you click on the 3 buttons and then hit participants. And, like, second, I'm never on Twitch. And 2, and 3, actually, I watch, like, big Japanese VTubers and then, like a few, like, smaller people. That's it. Maybe you'll catch me one day. Maybe if something happens where I get a connection. Who knows? I always seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat all the time. All at the same time. Well, I didn't think I'd be here back here so too. That's my line! Yep, that's you. Good morning! Good morning, Mr. Natsume. And that random someone just happened to be a small streamer. You know how exciting that is for some people, you know? If you're a small streamer and you just get like a random like notification somewhere, it's like, oh, does someone want to do something? Especially for me, right? It's like does someone want to sing with me? No, usually not. It doesn't happen a lot, but something like that has happened. Hold on, give me 1 second. Did you end up following them? Support them? It'd be cute, like, oh, I accidentally mistyped this, but then I found it was just a small streamer. Unless they weren't cool, right? But most of the people that I see as, like, quote-unquote small streamers are cool. You're gonna see me show up on Discord? Oh, fine. Yeah, will you? Maybe. Or maybe I'll just start a Discord server one day. I actually did. That's good. It's always nice. It's always nice when something like that happens. Good morning, Mr. Natsume. They were so friendly. Yeah, most people are. It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here. Yes, we somehow managed to prove that he didn't stab Miss Green in the back. I wanted to watch them? What, you just haven't? But they don't. Oh, I see. They do random streams. The gorilla streams, random streams, huh? Yeah. Yeah, people do that, and I understand why people do it. It's something that hinders growth. So I don't necessarily engage in it in random streams. And even if I did, I would never stream. Like, if I'm not under obligation to do something, I'm just not gonna do it. Oh, whoops. But now this! Another morning, another murder, and here I am again in this hellhole! It's been half a month since they last streamed. Really? That is scary. Just one day they stop existing. You can't keep coming to court! That's what'll happen with me one day. I'll just finish a series and I'll be like, I'll see you guys next stream, and then the next stream will be never. How scary is that? After I message them. Oh, 100%, dude. 100% you encourage them. Gosh. But I don't, here's the thing about that, right? I want to encourage people to, like, if I was in your shoes, I would want to continue, I would want to encourage people to stream because of the love for streaming, right? I love being able to play a game and share it online and, like, talk and interact with cool people and make funny bits, right? I love doing that, right? I stream because I love streaming on a very, like you have to put, like, an asterisk at the end just because it's, like, very specific circumstances, right? Just because I've had my fair share of, like, very annoying people pop up on my streams, and that's what the whole thing, right? But yeah, hearing people, like, having people say things like, I want to see you stream, or, like, I really like watching your streams, and, like, you know, getting comments like that, and, like, you know, constant support, that fucking, because there are a lot of times in this job, like I said, that where it's just like, ugh, you know. Until I was just like, ugh, you know, like, there are points where I'm just like, I don't know if I want to stream. And then there's like messages like that, where it's like, people want you to do this, you know. I know my kind of perspective on it, and what encourages me to stream is kind of selfish, right? But, you know, the other half of this quote unquote job, right, or career, is the people on the other side. Keep that up. Keep up the encouraging, you know. If you really truly do enjoy them, say something, you know. Don't just, I would encourage you to speak up, engage in whatever community they have, you know. Not here though. Gosh. There's no community here. It's just a bunch of, like, random one-off people that I have, like, chatter relationships with. Mostly around 1 hour. And I understand that. I think this is another, like, hot take, but I don't think the amount of I don't think people's followings or the amount of chatters they have will absolutely dictate, like, the quality of their streams, you know? Yeah, sure, a chat, having an active chat and having a big following with, like, you know, a well-established, like, background, you know, yeah, it's nice, but, you know, in the end, like, streaming is about, like, in the moment, right? It's about being in the moment and, like, what you can do with what you have, right? But I understand what you mean. It's sometimes very discouraging. Sometimes it's very hard to do what we do. What we do with the quote unquote limited, right? Limited things that we have, but, you know, we make do. Live 2D model when? I fucking wish, man. I wish. It's such a dream. You know, I've only realized it recently, but having a 2D model is so nice. It'd be so nice. I'm stuck here in fucking Umaru land, like, as this dude, but I realized recently how, like, facially, like, expressive I am. I wish I could communicate that, but money. Money. And I don't know what vibes I gave up, but I'm certainly not someone experienced enough in life where I could start, like, opening revenue streams and stuff like that. So right now I still very much am in like my experiment phase, even though I've been here for 2 years, you know. Maybe eventually I do want it at some point, whether it be from whether it be here or somewhere else. I definitely love to have one someday. It's a dream. That's the answer to the question. It's a dream. Maybe just your tone. But I could be like even more than that, you know? But I understand what you mean. I try to inflect my voice. Right? Like, here's the thing. I've always thought about this, right? There are times where I talk like this. Where I'm just like, hey guys, what's up? What's happening? And then there's times where I'm like this, and I'm really excited for somebody, and it's like, woo! You know, Mario mode. I'm gonna start thinking of that as Mario mode, you know? I just like to feel things, you know? I just like to feel things, and for if I'm streaming, right, there's no point in feeling something and not expressing it, so. My hands are up. But yeah, there is my little not rant, but my little segment on streaming. Just streaming should be something that you enjoy doing, and I understand why you would think you wish you should stream to other people, but the value of other people should never outweigh yourself. You just had to do. Oh, that was the second stream. Gosh, I wish I could do fun streams like that now. Not that like anything big happened to like change that. It's just like I haven't been like super motivated to do anything like that. Like cool gimmick streams recently. And to be fair, the purpose of that stream was because of the its origin streams that happened before that. Yeah. Gosh. I do think about that a lot. Kind of like how Past Me was so like funny. Not funny, but he had like a lot of fun ideas. And now get back to doing push it. I'm me sounding scared while doing push-ups. I'll always remember that. Yeah, but basically that like whole week was like that whole kind of, it was a month of just like stuff. It was fun. That was so fun. I wish I did more stuff like that. But I just can't think of anything, you know? Anything more that wouldn't take me out of my comfort zone. I just remember you hitting your head at something. It was either I hit my head on something or I like dropped my mic. I'm still in the same room. I was right on, because my room is really small, right? This is the one reason why I don't do a lot of physical like activities, like exercise. It's mainly because my room is really small. And I was sitting right, I was pushing up right here, like right next to my bed, right, where there's very limited space. And then there was what is the word? It was such a small space that like my head was under my head was under my chair. And I hit my... Oh, right. Oh, I hit my head. Oh, right. I did. I, like, kicked it or something, right? Gosh. Yeah, like, my chair was right above my head. And then my mic was under that, next to the wheels of my chair. It was a very scuffed setup, but I'm glad it was a fun stream, right? I wish I set up a special thing for that. Maybe one day. You know, that's what the donation goal is for. I'm sorry for the people who are interested in the game. I just have to talk a bit before we kind of move on. Let me just see. But yeah, like the donation goal on the other screen, right? That's kind of a big thing. But I should make a thing for I guess I should make a goal for subscribers too, huh? Right, hit 200 subscribers, do this thing. I don't even know why I was so. Everybody has their phases, you know. I don't judge them for it. I'd like, if you like, I definitely remember like most of. If you've come and chatted in my room, and you've left, I wouldn't remember it, but I would like, if you did come back, right? I would recognize you, like how you came back, right? Like how you came back. I remembered you. I just. You know, I won't like one of the 20 people that came and chatted in my room, you know. And there are a lot of people who don't come regularly and chat. You know, that's fine. They gotta do what they gotta do. I do what I do. Maybe I should like just like stop. I should maybe we stop the stream here. Or maybe we stop playing today here. Just so, yeah, I think that's best. Just so I don't hold this up any longer. Also, my mother is already back home, so I don't want to make it too awkward. I'm still shocked that you remember. I guess that's a thing. I guess that's a thing that does happen. I understand why you might you would feel like shocked by that. What can I say? I got a good memory. You left. There was an impact there, and you left it. Right. Like, I mean, there are a lot of people that are like, I'll say this name, right? I don't think this guy's ever coming back, but like, there's this person named Winlock that really made me uncomfortable in my chat, and I'll always remember his name. Like, and then there's some like other people's names that were regulars, like who's someone who hasn't come back in a while, like Ambrosia. I know Ambrosia's busy with their own stuff, right? At Ambrosia, there's like Hina pops in every once in a while. You've met Sock, you know, Luke comes by every once in a while. And then like all the boys just drop by every once in a while. I don't know if there's anyone else. And then all the uncheated peeps, you know. Like Uncheated himself. Sonomy, Luna, Botany, some other people. I'll remember them when I see them. But yeah, you know. My memory is just kind of like that. And to that I say, I just remembered. There's no. I don't think it's anything special. I just do. But yeah. Gosh, looking back at streaming is just like a. Looking back at streaming is just. I don't know. This year I've just felt so like uncreative. Is all, right? Haven't done anything big. The biggest thing was really the origins into the whole like all the other streams that I owed. You know, streams, you know, when I did the Valorant stream and I hated it. And then I did the second Valorant stream and I didn't play Valorant. I still have the list of like of things that I need to stream. I haven't finished all of them yet, actually. I completely forgot. Now we're talking about them now, though. Oh my god. Oh my... What is this? Your fan art is coming soon? I can't wait to see it then. I'm waiting for it? You're waiting for it? I thought I was waiting for it. I can't believe I I have a list of like streams that I want to do. Oh, I see. Right. On the screen, right? That's what you mean. Where is... Did I have anything else? I swear there was like... where is it? I meant the thing that's like... Yeah, I was like... What? You have another one? Or why are you waiting for it? I thought you were making it. There you go. It's it's fine, you know. At least I understood you in the end. No more misunderstandings. I gotta stop doing that. That's like my biggest like... My boon. My biggest like flaw. Fucking... You say the wrong thing to me, I'll think you're saying something rude, and then that happened when I was on the trip too, a couple times. Specifically with my brother. So it's all good, but it is a bad habit. I need to learn. But yeah, is there anything else you want to talk about? Other than dreams and aspirations and what we kind of want to do. I have like a whole like thing for like gimmick streams here. On my like, I have like notes. I have hand cams. I have horror games. I have drawing streams. I have community things. Collabs. I'll never do one of those. A pencil and paper is always better. If it's what you're the most comfortable with, then I agree. It is also better. Music stuff. Matchmaking things. Duck stream? Handcam? Handcam. Ah, you don't know my handcam history? I've done handcams before. They're fun. Oh man, yeah, you weren't there when I did the whole the puzzle week. You were here when I did puzzle week. That's what it was. That was like that's the scariest stream, just because there's so many chances for me to just be like, my face is here. But yeah, there was a week where I just like I did a puzzle. It was a 2,000 piece puzzle, my bad. A 2,000 piece puzzle. It took me 5 days to do it, and I like was basically living the lifestyle of like a puzzle hermit. I miss so much. Yeah. But that's really like the biggest thing that's happened in the last year. Puzzle mania. But other than that, I guess I should do more gimmick streams like that. But more than that, I guess the reason why I stopped like putting so much focus into them is because I just want to get better at music too. So many things I want to do. Aren't there games for these puzzles? But I just had an actual one that I wanted to do. I bought an actual one and I did it on handcam. And that was fun. I had fun with that. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what I would want to do. What would I want to do? Waiting to see some inspirations more than... It couldn't have been cheap. It was like 20 bucks. 15 bucks? It's okay. I spend money on streams all the time. It's like the one thing that I spend money on. I could like say like my past like how many, like 10 purchases have been for stream, and the next one might be for stream too, depending on if I want to buy depending on if I want to play whatchamacallit, the new Hollow Knight game. Oh right. It is a bit, yeah.
Huh. But yeah, I need a new controller. Gosh. Everything I'll buy is for my... Actually, no. My last purchase was actually for my computer, which is indirectly related to my streaming. Gosh. The day my... If my PC ever, like, goes out... First of all, if it goes out right now, fucking full panic, you know what I mean? Like all my life, my whole life will be turned upside down. But my last one was actually for my PC, because I bought some thermal paste that I want to reapply to it soon. And that was worth a bit. Yeah, is there anything else? Uh Intro, great. You know what? You have fun with that. You have fun with that. I should get ready for the end of stream today, so... Yeah, okay. I want to make more music. That's kind of the goal right now. That's how I make excuses for the fact that I really haven't been doing anything for the past year. I've been doing music consistently, and it is hard. It's too hard for me. I sing, but at what cost? My mental sanity. But yeah, so let's talk about schedule stuff and things. Today's Thursday. We played Ace Attorney. We'll finish the case next week. If you're interested in that. Then the next stream will be on Saturday. Terraria. Nothing too big about that. We're gonna be playing Terraria. It's the best day for you to just chat with me. In all honesty, if you just want to talk about things and be a cool person and talk about cool person stuff, which is anything that you're really interested in, that's what cool person stuff is. Saturday is kind of your day. Or if anybody who I know wants to play Terraria wants to play, that is also the day to do that. So that'll be Saturday. And then Tuesday, we'll come back with Spiritfarer, and we'll try to finish the game. We'll try to finish the game as soon as possible, just so we can jump into Kingdom Hearts, because I know that there's a pretty big chunk of the audience that I have right now that does like some Kingdom Hearts action. So that'll be on Tuesday, and then Thursday will be the same thing next week. And then maybe some streams here and there that I just want to do. Maybe I just want to like experiment with something, or I want to experience something for the first time without, over supervision, just to see if there's any funny moments that come out of it. What's one big one? I kind of been interested in TFT recently, but that's mostly because I downloaded it while we were on the trip, because there was people playing it there, and then I made my brother play it on my account. But maybe not. Other than that, maybe something else. Maybe we'll go back to Shunova. Who knows? I do singing. Maybe me as a singer should do more singing stuff. Who knows? But yeah. Other than that, that's my general thing. I'm gonna keep working on music. But until then, I'm tired. So, thank you everybody for watching. Today's Thursday. I already set my schedule, so I'm out of here. So, deuces. Here we are. Loud music coming in right now. Whoa. 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 Okay, there you go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see y'all when I see y'all again. Whatever that is.